Oh my god, I'm so different looking. Ah,
Wow,
big guy.
Abigail just
You
cheered
don't
Dex
have
2 bits.
to, but I'm here. Surprise. I was thinking about streaming, but yeah, I might as well because I'm not doing anything today. Well, this morning at least. But yeah, you're doing well. I'm doing well myself. My boyfriend is next to me, by the way. It's not working. He's a slacko. He's a slacko. He's an Aussie bum. Do you know that? That's a brand, by the way. That's a brand. But yeah, how about you, big guy? I hope you're doing well yourself. I'm here, and yeah, I hope. Yeah, I'm working my. Yeah, I'm working my part time. I'm working my contract job. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so I'm technically working. So you're okay. Yep. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm sorry. Let me just increase my brightness for a second because I feel so like. But I really appreciate you for being here, big guy. Just so you know. And yeah. Sorry, my shit is kind of low quality. Like I think I did something with my camera. But yeah. Um, I'm still not ready for video games right now. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna be maybe I'm gonna be yeah. Maybe I should watch videos. I should because yeah, I have nothing in here. No idea what to click on. There's a few videos on the internet. Sorry, I might heard just fine. I hope I'm not too quiet. Um, but yeah, let me just make that bigger for a second. Bigger. Okay, sorry. Um, Now I gotta figure out what to watch. So Illuminati. No, no. Oh, okay. Why not? A clip.
What was Redeemed Goblin's work?
That is so nice.
What was Redeemed Goblin's work?
Yeah, it takes practice to twerk. Unfortunately. Um, Also, yeah. Ooh, this looks interesting. Debate hmm, by Asian. Why am I seeing Asian shit? Asian stuff. Asian stuff. Oh, why this American shows? Oh, okay. Let me watch
When
this.
there's a traffic problem, people are friendly.
True, true, true. This guy looks like his they look like Slavic. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was thinking of watching drama, but you know, right? That's not a bad idea. Give me a second. I don't mind that underground thing. And excuse me, it's his video, not yours. Excuse me. I'm kidding.
Secret tunnel!
I'm gonna put socks on. Wow, 3 years. Okay, so it took him 3 years. Wow.
Okie dokie, part 6 of the secret tunnel. So yes, I am digging a tunnel from my shed here along to my house, which is just over there, and eventually into the bunker, which is at the bottom of my garden. Now in the last video we got to about this little blue line here, but we worked out how we could push holes up to the surface for ventilation and pouring the concrete down. Now in this video I want to come all the way along here, and then we need to work out when we're going to turn left to come under the house and up into the pantry. That's where it's connected to, in my wonderful cupboard of luxury items. So before we do this, we need to put another hole up, which I think we're going to use to kind of coordinate where we are exactly in the yard, map it all out, plan it all out, so we can do it, come up in the right place, it'll all be good.
I met a lady. Didn't have to look too far, because I was thirsty.
Oh no! That's a bit of my house!
That's nearly the bottom of the bloody concrete.
But it ain't no secret, and I could tell that she knew her Dixons from her cabbage tail. She ain't no oil painting, and that was plain to see. But she could pull a pint, and that was good enough for me.
Hey! Got our ceiling supported.
It's a good idea they started adding that stuff. I didn't see that on the previous episodes. That stuff. Okay, that's a good idea.
Now we need to find out exactly where we are before we start turning left to go into the house. We need to know when we need to turn left, and also we need to know the centre of that piece of tunnel, so when we come up under the house it is up in the right place, and you end up going down, you know, to the centre of the tunnel and not all wonky and all that stuff. So what we're going to do, we're going to drop a bit of box section down, clamp another bit of box section to the side of it down here and the side of it at the top, so it mirrors the straight line. So if we lay it in a straight line down here, it should be in a straight line up there, and then we can see exactly where we are, where we're going, and how far across, up, down, whatever we need to be.
I'm just wondering if there's a tool that could tell you your coordinates. I mean, I'm assuming there would be an app. I mean, I'm assuming you could just do it with an ordinary iPhone. I'm gonna check it. Compass. Yeah, you should. Yeah, if you use the compass on the iPhone, or if you use an iPhone, it would usually show you the altitude, latitude, yada yada. So I'm wondering if that could be useful to, like, you know, scout out the area and stuff.
That's how we're doing it.
Later, seems like 25. Me and that lady are still together. I don't know how I'm still alive.
Oh, it's because of her, bitch. She is hot. That's why you still have.
No secret,
I'm talking about the
I'm
song.
sure you can
Sorry.
tell.
So we're using our pole as a reference. We've marked out exactly where we need to go. That is the edge of our floorboards downstairs. So we can take all our measurements from that and know that we're going in roughly the right direction.
It's good enough. It's good
Good
enough.
idea.
And good enough.
The plaster thing.
It's good enough.
Voila.
It's there enough. It's there enough.
Right, we know where we are now. We've got it all marked up. We can see where we're going. We just need to dig a little bit. Not in these clothes.
Oh my god, they're still alive.
Now we just noticed one of the bucket handles is about to snap. But they're all done really well because these are the original ones from when we first started digging it.
Why don't you say nothing to me? I gave you my opinion to the nth degree. I grew up round here, I know the history.
Okay, so we're going to stick a beam
They are colorful. So I think I do.
down here, and then that is the edge of this part, and then it needs to start going that way. Before we do that, we've got to dig a lot more further in that direction, but of course if we carry on at that height, when we go that way, that'll be too low, so we're going to go up a bit and then across to support this part of the ceiling. If that doesn't make any sense, I will do it, and then you can look at it and go, oh, that's what he meant.
Yeah, just do it.
Does it make sense now? It's got to go up, across, and then there'll be a curve over there. No? Oh well, just
Yeah, I think I get what he's saying because I've seen the videos of this. I think he's gonna do it's similar to the other bunker, but obviously a little bit more narrow because it's a pathway. I'm assuming. I'm not.
just keep watching. 5 or 6 minutes. It'll all make sense.
Hope is gonna pave the world.
Oh, you got a lot of tidying up to do here, Furs. You got a lot of tidying up.
Yeah, that bucket's. I'm really telling you.
Whole lot of rubble down here, boy. If there is ever a project that deserves a subscription or a like, it's this one. How many YouTubers do this?
Wow. Okay. Yeah, he deserves that.
Chiseled.
That's a lot of effort. I don't even have the mood to edit a video. Like I couldn't
He snapped. There we are.
Yeah, those are big chunks of rocks.
It just fell over. Couldn't stop it. I think we're just gonna have to leave it on the floor because that's the biggest singular rock we've had out of this thing. There we are. I fixed the pin on the end of the thing, straightened it up with a hydraulic press again. Ah! Tunneling. I think you'll stay in there. So after struggling with the weight of that rock, I've been kind of thinking like, how much weight are we taking out? So I'm going to weigh a bucket. 48 kilos. So that means, based
Wow.
on the average that we do a day, we take between 3 and 3.5 ton out of rubble. That is crazy. Okay, it's all dug, it's all supported. Next up, we're going to drill another 2 holes, or another hole definitely, up to the surface. We've obviously got the one here in the far corner. That will fill all that side up with concrete, so it all moves forward, very nice. We won't have any air pockets or anything. I want another one here, basically, to go up there to kind of make sure that this corner definitely gets everything. Now, the only thing we need to worry about is on the back of my garage, there used to be an outside toilet, which I took down. So there is a sewer pipe and the mains water pipe running under there. So we just want to come to the side of that so we don't end up puncturing
Yeah.
that. And then over here at some point, we've got the gas main to worry about, but that's for another day. So, let's put another hole up at least, and then we've
There
basically
you go.
got to build
Talking about the
all this
pipes
tunnel
now.
bit steel, get it all steeled up, get it concrete up and safe. Then we can start going towards the house. I like standing back here and doing this shot because it just looks, especially with the
You know what? I'm gonna change the title of this. Are your pipes clean?
fisheye lens, just looks wicked. My guess.
Yes, I do.
Probably about somewhere
Because you gotta have a healthy gut. Okay? I'm not sponsored. Sponsor.
Hole number 2. Right, let's get some steel in here. Oh, this is a lovely boy. Okay, it's got the floor plates down. Next up, we're going to drop a bar down our new hole, get it all angled up with where it needs to go towards the house so we can get a centre of this bit going off here, because it's not only going off at a funny angle, because it's not at right angles to this, it's right angles to the house, which is a slight scunt to this, so we need to get the dead centre so we know how far to bring that wall, where this one needs to stop and cut round, and all that technical stuff that if we get wrong will end up coming up in the pantry a bit wonky, and that's no good.
Yeah. It's a good way to, like, he should make something like that could help like anyone who might be doing recreational sort of stuff similar to what he's doing. He could provide some information, like, he's using a lot of things there that are, yeah. I bet you whenever he encounters a problem, he's like, sorry, I'm very shy.
Right, got it all marked out. So basically, there's some lines you can't see obviously on this camera. So we've got our angle. It's at it goes off at a 7-degree angle or an 83-degree, whichever way you look at it. I was going to do the end of this bit of tunnel at right angles and then go off at an angle, but I think that's going to make the roof and there's going to be too many wiggly bits. So come off, 7-degree, 80 up there somewhere. And if we get it wrong and end up in the middle of the kitchen, you can rewind to this part of the video and say that that was when the mistake was made. Righty-ho, wall up. Next bit is this end wall. Now, I'm going to stick a little recessed window, a little bit like I did with the pump down the other end. So I've been on the laser cut myself a profile of which I can plasma cut round. So I've just got to work out exactly where it is and shove it in. Because we just had so much space, basically. The wall's going to go here. There's like another 500 mil. And I thought, rather than just filling that all up with concrete, let's make use of it. Yes! Oh, it's not just going to be a tunnel, you know. It's going to be a utility tunnel. Like a little seat, look! Ideal for sitting here in my new Furs branded shirt. Oh, considering the dates in the 2022 calendar. Yeah. Or having a drink from the Furs drinks bottle.
Buy that promo.
Right, let's got these up. Now the other one,
it's an ad,
which I've put up, there's quite a lot of space behind it still, and rather than doing this again, decided to put a little game in of Plinky Plonk. Basically, series of pipes welded up, fit to the back, put a ball in the top. Which one's it going to come out? Ooh. Right, it's got the old Plinky Plonk in. Next thing we need to work out, we need to do this funny roof junction-y thingy. I'm going to whack it up.
I didn't say it's a bad thing.
Stick a laser level line across, draw it, take it away, cut it, put the other bit across.
I want to dabble into designing things. I think I want to, like, if I were to sell merch, it would be special. It would be one in what the fuck? Why would I design a fucking tunnel? Oh, speaking of designing tunnels, There's a game similar to that. I think it's Fallout Shelter, I think. Yeah, I've been playing that one. I
Laser.
should play it on the thing. I've been playing it on my iPad. I've been playing it on my phone as well. Yeah, but I never actually played it on the computer, so I might try that out.
Mark it, cut it, hopefully put them back on, and they'll meet up.
And I never feel the same. I'm tired of all the questions and all of their suggestions, 'cause I'll never learn my lesson. And I don't wanna lose you, but I think this time I'll have to end. I want to get past you. If I want to get past you.
It was sponsored by Ryobi. That's a the Ryobi. Sorry, I couldn't pronounce the re.
This is the other side of the bit we cut off.
I wonder how I haven't gone insane. How'd I get this way? When I didn't know.
Right, that's got ourselves a corner. Quite impressed with that. It's done it all right, I think. Now then, we've got a load of mesh, which kind of makes like a boundary for the concrete, so when we pour it down, it doesn't all just bellow out the side, which of course is slightly trickier now because we're on like we're on a corner basically, not just a flat end. So right, let's get some concrete down, and then we just got to finish the floor off, and then that's that bit kind of done. And then before we start digging that way, I have another little idea.
This time I'll have to end. I want to get past you.
It's running! So to help with
A lot
getting the
of
concrete
money.
along,
Money down the concrete.
made this little rubber thing at the
But yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously he's funded by subscriptions.
end.
He has a lot of budget. He has a lot of budget to do this shit. Unfortunately, Mr. Beast can shut the fuck Sorry, but his recent video? Sorry, his most recent video about that tunnel thing? Nah. Nah. Who you?
Helps it go along, because a lot of you did suggest we should have had a vibrator last time. Yeah, giggity. And we didn't, but we've got one now. All the chop around in there.
Yeah, true. Maybe it just needs a little bit more depth. Maybe a little bit depth. And probably the technology.
Okay, concrete's going off, boom, nice and solid. So this is my thinking. This tunnel is now quite long, and all the digging we do here, we're going to load the buckets up. We've now got to drag them all the way along down there to winch them out. And that's quite a long distance now. So I'm thinking we need to make a minecart system.
Got a lot to get through, and I know. Got the time to let this beat out slow. Never thought.
Those are expensive stuff. Usually you'd have like whatever they're fucking whatever that shit he's using. I think that's the plasma thing he's talking about. But yeah, usually like you'd have to get those like usually if you're someone making something, you'd need to go yeah, you need to go somewhere. Like you need to go to an outsource, right? To like request those sort of equipment. Like, hey, can you build this for me? And then yeah, basically yeah, it's like assembling it at the end. But yeah, he seems to be doing every part of it. It would be nice if he documented it. I'm sorry, I'm just saying this as a I'm not being mean at him. I'm just saying this in a critical standpoint. It would be nice if he made the documentation as to how you know, either in paper. I always prefer paper, honestly. Whenever documentations, they're always good to scan, I'd say. Like, just fastly reading it, like, and then seeing the graphic, like, layout, what do you call this? The materials used, you know, like it doesn't have, like, it has to be, what do you call this? It has to describe every single big thing, no matter how small it is. Yeah, I think it would be really useful. Like, and I'm saying that in an academic way, I guess. Like, well, I don't know if it would be considered academic, I guess, but yeah, I don't know, like recreational stuff. Sorry, I'll shut up.
Patience wearing thin. Now those doors are closing in. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna say that it's gonna be.
Okay, we have a minecart. It's got a little light, make it look a bit more minecart-esque.
Oh,
Now, it's only got two
okay.
sides
Yeah,
because
that's
we don't
nice.
want to be lifting the tubs over the top of this. That's harder work. And I was going to make like a fake side that you could just slot in, but I thought, just wasting my blooming time here because it's never going to be on. So, basically, got some rails which have been knocking up down there. 2 bits of 20mm box section with just some bits of flat to hold them at the right distance. We're not going to screw them to the floor. We're just going to lay it on because we might want to move this. Right, let's go and give it a test. We've got a minecart! Right,
That's really
I like you,
short,
so we need to test you out. Flip you around.
You should have put it like curve. I hope, but yeah, I'm just being delusional.
Do a bit of digging, see if you are actually going to help us. But oh, before that, the predictable, I've got a little sign down it now. So then, should you all subscribe to the Colin Furs YouTube channel? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! For the win! For the win!
Take shape, can you better way? Keep the faith, you know it's better than before.
Okay, that's definitely much more helpful.
This
with
works
the
so
whole
well. You can even do it at night with a light on the front. It definitely feels more Great Escape. Now we've got this.
that's why he just did that too. I was wondering, like, you know, I was thinking in the back of my head, like, why didn't he like make it into like, why isn't? But yeah, okay, that makes sense. Just for the plastic.
Okay, mine carts,
Blah,
they
blah.
get thumbs up. You can see why they had them in mines now. Obviously, done a bit more digging. We've had a bit of a measure up. I'd say we're about a foot, 30 centimetres away from the line of the house. So very soon, we're potentially going to reveal the house foundations, depending on how deep they go, of course. Now, next tunnel video, we are connecting this thing to the house, hopefully, but it's not going to stop there. We've got the bunker to connect to in the back garden, and also I'm thinking about doing something in this direction as well, towards the front of the house. Anyway, hope you've enjoyed this video. Subscribe, support the channel, like, share, do all of that. Buy some merch. It's up to you. As long as we're all happy, it's all good. Right, see you soon.
Wow, 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 wow. Oh my god, there's so much. Okay, I don't think I could watch all of this now. That's why I'm like splitting it in separate parts. I'm actually gonna save this on my how do I save this into like okay, you know what? I'll just save I'll just take a what the fuck? No. No. Oh. Oh. How do I read? Okay. Sorry. I don't know how to use that shit. But yeah, I kind of wanna play TFT now. So yeah, I'm gonna go to TFT. Sorry. I'm gonna so yeah, I need to watch something that won't like, you know, make my, you know, attention span to cray. But yeah. Honestly, I've been getting into it lately, so I'm so sorry. I wanna be. I don't mind it, honestly. Like, I'm trying to, like. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to, like, go outside the comps, you know. But obviously, I'm gonna keep losing. I'm trying to get. Maybe there's after an S, you know. After the S would be SSS or SSSSSSSS, something like that. But yeah, I think you got me hooked, big guy. Or maybe it's the new set that got me hooked, eh? Maybe it's the new set that got me hooked. And yeah, you the Lulu. Sorry, I'm kidding. Ooh, okay. Why? Okay, so I don't mind Mr. Beast drama when I'm not paying attention to shit. So you know what? We can watch some Mr. Beast drama.
Hi muckers, welcome back to my YouTube channel. I hope
Hi,
you're all doing
muckers!
very
Look at that brat. No, actually, I don't want to watch Mr. Beast. Fuck Mr. Beast. I'm sorry, I mean. My throat is. I have phlegm. Phlegm. Why am I not seeing the border security videos? 2 dumb killers, 1 video. Oh, this is the guy that. Oh, I like this too.
On September 30th, 2021, at 1:09 p.m., a 911
Do you
call
wanna
was
play,
received
big guy?
by the Madison Township Police Department
You're not doing
reporting
anything?
a fire.
Yeah, I need a firefighter here. I got a fire in my house.
You have a fire?
I need a... Yes, I need a fire.
Strangely, for about 45 seconds, the caller withheld the fact that his wife was still inside the house.
Is everybody out of the house?
No. I think I just grabbed the kids out. I couldn't go in. I tried to get in now. I can't control it.
Within minutes, first responders arrived
give
on
me
the
1
scene at
second. I'm just
3532
gonna hide
No
myself
Bixby
really
Road,
quick.
15 miles from Columbus, Ohio. They immediately
And then
extinguished the
she was
fire,
up
but
again
unfortunately,
with
it
the
was too late. The
camera.
fire was fatal. The body cam footage that you are currently watching was recorded by Commander Victor Boyd.
Frank 120727
Sorry, I'm just gonna like
Upon
move
Boyd's
myself
arrival,
around.
he approached the fire chief,
Have
who
the
had been
thing so that
speaking
I
to the
don't
homeowner
interrupt the
moments
game.
before.
So what we got here?
On
He
this
was home.
stream.
He got the kids out.
As you can see, the homeowner appears to be cool, calm, and collected as he waits by his vehicle. But contrary to his demeanor, this was no small fire. At the time of the call, his basement bedroom was nothing short of an inferno, with all of the valuables inside being burnt to a crisp. This sparks the question, why is he so calm? Especially when he knows that his wife was trapped inside.
It sounds like from him, she must have been babysitting the 2 kids and he was gone.
And he just happened to come home in time?
He just came home and opened the door and it was full of smoke. Kids were still in there playing around on the floor and he got them out, but couldn't go back in for her.
Do you have any idea, is she alive when this?
Oh.
It's hard to tell.
Okay.
I can't believe that. I don't know.
Commander Boyd decided to take a look at the aftermath himself. The fire was surprisingly contained, with only 1 room being severely damaged, while the rest of the house was essentially untouched. The exact cause of the fire was unknown,
Sorry, I got. Oh
but
my
it was
god, I'm
clear that
getting
an
distracted.
accelerant was used to cause such
Okay, I gotta
concentrated
look at
intensity. The victim was found lying in the middle of the room, burnt beyond recognition. On her neck was a USB cord, and underneath her was a burnt bottle of charcoal lighter fluid.
3532 No Bixby, we've got a structure fire, and we've got a body on the inside.
And there's a body inside.
What the fuck?
That is correct. They're saying this fire was in the room that this body is found in.
With the evidence pointing toward foul play, Commander Boyd decided to question the homeowner himself. This is 41-year-old Mamadou Aliou Diallo. At this point, he is fully aware that his wife had died in the fire. Yet again, he appears to be completely calm. Everybody grieves differently, so this could be a natural response or even a state of shock. Whatever it is, Mamadou's body language immediately attracts attention. He gave Boyd a rundown of how he discovered the fire. According to Mamadou, he had just returned home from the mechanic. Upon entering his home, he was met with a wall of smoke, followed by excessive heat. Without hesitation, he rescued the children before calling 911.
The female in there to you is who?
It's my wife.
Hey, what is your wife's name?
Fatoumata Diallo.
Spell the first F-A.
T-A.
As you just heard, Mamadou's wife is 32-year-old Fatoumata Diallo. The two moved from Guinea to the United States back in 2013. They got married right after they arrived, and together they had 2 children. At the time of this incident, the children were ages 2 and 3. Mamadou also had full custody of 3 older children from a past relationship. They all lived in the same household, but the eldest children weren't home at the time of the fire.
The female who's in here, you said she's your wife?
It's my wife, yes.
Okay, that's what I thought you had said.
It's
Not only was Mamadou seemingly unfazed by his wife's tragic death, he also displayed an interest in leaving the crime scene, claiming that his kids were hungry and needed to eat.
the restaurant here, they eat African food. The kids, they're hungry.
Right now, sir, I understand they're hungry, but you just can't leave. Okay? Just hold tight.
However,
Yeah, that is sus.
Boyd kept pushing for information.
You'd think you'd be shocked or something, or I don't know. So yeah, she's right. Some people like handle those sort of shit in different ways, but it's really not like out of the norm. Like it looks like if anything, it sounds like he's insensitive that his wife died.
Trying to build a timeline leading up to the 911 call.
Can you see on your recents what time you called 911?
Right here. 109.
109. You got home here at about 1309.
Something like that, yes.
Before you came here and stopped, where were you making a run, making a delivery?
No, I went to the shop.
Mamadou explained that he left his house early in the morning to have his truck serviced at a shop in Medina, about an hour away from his home in Madison.
And do you have any idea, sir, off the top of your head, what time you would have been at Medina?
8:30.
8:30?
Yeah.
And then from there, you say you went to the Volvo dealer?
They fixed my ABS sensor on the truck.
You were at the Volvo around 11?
Yeah, that's what, around 11, yeah.
Mamadou's calm demeanor throughout the questioning immediately unsettled Commander Boyd. Why wasn't Mamadou more distraught, considering his circumstances? At this point, Officer Brandy Krantz joined the investigation. When she arrived at the scene, she realized that she had been to this house before. She had responded to several calls of domestic violence at this particular address in the past.
I got a lot of information to feed you.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
This led to the detectives reviewing records on the Diallo residence. It turns out that Mamadou was previously charged with domestic violence in 2018 after Fatoumata filed a police report claiming that he had strangled her.
We pulled the history up of this house. We have some pretty bad domestics here. Have you? Yeah.
Mamadou quickly became the prime suspect, and police believed that they had enough evidence to justify an arrest. On October 1st, 2021, one day after the fire, Mamadou was arrested and charged with murder.
Why he's doing this?
Police said you're riding in his car. Have a seat. Thank you.
Oh wait,
After being
what sort of
escorted
shit
to
did
the
I
station
get?
for questioning,
Oh, this
Mamadou
fucking-
experienced one of the
That's
most
not a
intense
lot.
interrogations
That's
found in the True
boo-hoo.
Crime dossier.
You want to talk to us about this incident tonight?
If I call my lawyer, that will be maybe much better.
Jokes aside, with no help from Mamadou, authorities proceeded to build their case. When speaking with Mamadou's eldest daughter, she had some revealing details to share.
My father is a visitor. Pops got cold multiple times. We used to get weapons all the time. It would be like a cord and like a belt sometimes.
Okay, when we say a cord, what are we talking?
Like a phone charger.
Investigators now had multiple sources citing physical abuse in the household, including Mamadou's criminal record and a personal anecdote from his own daughter. It was apparent that Mamadou had little regard for his wife's well-being, and when Fatoumata's autopsy report came back, it seemed that Mamadou had escalated from abuse to murder. Fatoumata's lungs and airways showed very little signs of black discoloration, and her carbon monoxide levels were not highly elevated, suggesting that she was not breathing during the fire. This meant that she had died before the fire had even began. It was determined that Fatoumata's death was actually caused by ligature strangulation, the murder weapon being the USB cable found at the scene. However, based on Mamadou's given timeline, detectives couldn't prove that he was the one who committed this horrific act. That was until a search warrant was obtained for the Diallo residence and investigators were able to conduct another, more thorough search of the property. Police found that Mamadou had intentionally deactivated the camera above the front door, but forgot that the doorbell camera was still rolling. The doorbell camera showed him returning home at 12:24 p.m. Then, 44 minutes later, at 1:08 p.m., he is seen casually walking out of the house with his 2 children, while a raging fire burns his wife to death. 1 minute later, he dialed the 911 call heard at the beginning of this video.
Yeah, I need a firefighter here. I got a fire in my house.
The doorbell footage completely contradicted Mamadou's initial story, where he claimed that he called 911 immediately upon his return home. However, this camera only captured the front entrance, so in an effort to view the house from a better angle, police decided to search the surrounding neighborhood for more surveillance footage. Fortunately, a home security camera from across the street recorded the entire sequence of events. After returning home and spending the mysterious 44 minutes inside, Mamadou places his kids in his vehicle. He is then captured nonchalantly walking back to his house and peeking through the window of the burning room. He then returned to his vehicle and placed the 911 call. This recording captured the entire 24 hours surrounding the fire and confirmed that Mamadou was the only person who entered the house that day. This discovery further fueled the detective's belief that he intentionally murdered Fatoumata. With a mountain of evidence towering over him, investigators were prepared to move forward with Mamadou's prosecution.
Well, those friends and family are most certainly heartbroken, and they want answers about why Fatoumata Diallo is now gone.
Diallo and his 2 young children made it out safely. First responders would soon discover his wife, Fatoumata Diallo, did not.
The 911 call, he never mentioned his wife was in the house for 45 seconds to a minute. I mean, if it was you and I and our loved one was in the house, the first thing I would say is, get somebody here. My wife's in the basement, I can't get her out.
Yeah, usually, it's so weird why you'd only take the children out.
By the time firefighters put out the flames, it was already too late.
She was strangled with some sort of braided cable, maybe a phone cord, something of that nature, and then she was set on fire.
Her family and friends say they knew the couple had had problems, but never expected Fatoumata to be killed. Police reports show a history of calls to the house dating back to 2018. They mention a temporary protection order against Mamadou and tension between Fatoumata and her stepchildren.
It was very tragic. There are stepkids involved, so they lost their stepmother and father.
Sorry,
and the 2
I'm not being
children
cocky.
lost
I'm
their
sorry.
mother, and now their father is behind bars.
A Madison Township man accused of killing his wife made his first court appearance today. During the arraignment hearing, a judge set bond for Mamadou Diallo at $5 million. Diallo is being held in Franklin County Jail.
That's not bad, but still, why would you put
and tampering with
they should deny bail.
He is accused of strangling.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to become a judge now.
On Thursday, then setting her body on fire with their kids inside the home. The children managed to get out of the house safely.
Prosecutor.
Today, the judge also ordered Diallo to surrender all passports.
His trial began in mid-July 2023. During the trial, the prosecution proposed that an abusive Mamadou murdered his wife Fatoumata in cold blood. They presented 3 major pieces of evidence to the court. The first was the incriminating surveillance footage that captured Mamadou entering and exiting the house around the time of the fire. Although the murder is not directly caught on camera, this footage contradicts Mamadou's initial statement to the police and displays his bizarre emotionless reaction to such a traumatic event. They also heard the 911 call.
Yeah, I need a firefighter here. I got a fire in my house.
Prosecutors highlighted.
I got a fire in my house. Oh yeah, that is that's really weird. Like, why wouldn't you mention choking your wife?
45 seconds before
I'm sorry, knock condolences to the one
the
who
dispatcher
passed.
that his wife was still inside, exemplifying his lack of urgency to save her. And lastly, a combination of family statements and police reports put Mamadou's history of domestic violence on full display. A major note from one of these reports stated, "It is in my opinion that this living situation is a powder keg of tension. Most likely only a matter of time before something at this residence turns into something criminal." To wrap up their case, it was asserted that Mamadou had the means, motive, and opportunity to commit the crime, and that his actions were premeditated and deliberate. They urged the jury to find Mamadou guilty on all charges. The defense would go on to vehemently deny the allegations against their client. But after a 6-day trial, Mamadou was ultimately found guilty of 2 counts of murder, aggravated arson, tampering with evidence, and gross abuse of a corpse. On July 26, 2023, Mamadou Aliou Diallo was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 27 years. So what's the answer to the question that we asked earlier? why was Mamadou so calm?
You want to talk to us about this incident tonight?
If I call my lawyer, that would be much better.
The moment he murdered Fatoumata, his experience with police kicked in. From the 911 call to the interrogation room, Mamadou provided little to no detail and displayed little to no emotion. He was calm because he had a plan from the get-go, which ended with him invoking his Fifth Amendment right to counsel. Regardless, Mamadou Aliou Diallo now resides at the Franklin County Correction Center in Columbus, Ohio. Exactly 156 miles from Columbus is the city of Greenfield, Indiana, the home of our next subject. On October 13, 2016, 7 years before Mamadou's conviction, a man named Aaron Freilich went over to his friend Patty's house only to discover her dead body in the living room. He immediately dialed 911.
911, where's your emergency?
We just came into a friend's house. She's dead.
Hey, where are you at?
We're in Cricket Reels.
So, is she breathing at all?
No, she's dead.
Okay, all right. Does it appear to be natural, or you don't know?
Her car's gone and she's dead on the couch. I'd say there's foul play here for sure.
All right. What's your name?
Aaron Freilich.
When officers from the Greenfield Police Department arrived at the scene, they took note of their surroundings. In the kitchen, the kick plate for the fridge had been knocked loose, and a purse laid on the floor with a slipper beside it. They found the other slipper in the living room, where Patty was laying face up on her couch, red marks around her neck, and wearing a red bathrobe. The sash was on the floor beside her, rather than on the robe itself. There was clear signs of a struggle, with pillows scattered on the floor. Also, her 2011 blue Ford Taurus was missing, as well as her iPad, Wi-Fi hotspot, and her 55-inch TV. It was apparent that a burglary had taken place. Just hours later, one of Patty's sons, Daniel, arrived on the scene. When the police questioned him, they quickly learned of a likely suspect, Spencer Spielman. Spencer was friends with Patty's son, Nick, and had approached Patty asking for money. So, she hired him as a handyman in exchange for cash. As time went on, things kept mysteriously going missing from Patty's home. But she didn't want to accuse Spencer right away. She became more worried when Spencer asked about one of Nick's expensive watches. So, just to be safe, she took the watch out of the box and hid it in a secret hiding spot in the house. Then, on October 12, 2016, just a day before her murder, Patty's home was ransacked, and the burglar left the empty watch box on the table. She texted her friend saying, "Spencer broke into my house today. Didn't get what he was looking for, though." She then warned him over text, saying, "I will have you arrested and thrown in jail. Don't ever break in again. Don't test me. I know you were in my house."
And then, oh my god, oh my god.
She also texted her son Daniel about the situation and said, "Okay, kinda scared. Can't sleep. Worried." Police immediately began searching for Spencer. Then, on October 14th at 11:10 a.m., they got news from the Hancock County Coroner's Office. Patty's death was ruled as a homicide, the murder weapon being the red bathrobe sash. It had been tied around her neck twice and was used to strangle her. Police spent the rest of the day hunting Spencer down, but he was nowhere to be found. Then, at 8:45 p.m., a 911 call was placed by a man named Dwayne Davis.
911, where's your emergency? Did you guys find the blue Taurus that was stolen from Patty Dresser's house? I have no idea. Well, there's one sitting here at the Village Pantry on South 9 right now that it matches. What's the license plate? UJF691. Is that the car? I can't tell you that information. Okay, well, I'm the owner of the car. Okay, what's your name? Dwayne Davis.
Patty and Dwayne were friends for 25 years and a couple for 7. Dwayne is a general manager of a Ford dealership where they had actually bought the blue Ford Taurus together. Even after their breakup, Dwayne was still technically the owner of the car. Coincidentally, he had just pulled up behind the blue Taurus at a red light and quickly recognized it as his own, prompting him to call 911.
Who's with the car? Two white guys. If that's the car, I'll follow them real quick. They're leaving. Where you at now? We're coming up to the curb, coming toward. There's a police car right there.
As Dwayne ended the call, officers approached the Ford Taurus and 2 men were arrested.
Drop everything in your hands now! Step back towards me! Keep coming! Keep coming! Stop! Passenger in the vehicle, step out with your hands up!
The driver was Spencer Spielman, and the passenger was someone named Brandon Humphreys. Police promptly separated them and brought them down to the station for questioning. They began with Brandon Humphreys.
Well, we're looking into something very serious, okay? Do you know why you're here, why you were shot?
Absolutely not. I'm baffled right now.
Okay. Who's the guy that you're with?
His name's Spencer.
Okay.
He's an old friend of mine.
Obviously, you're in the car with him tonight.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know about the car?
He told me it was his mom, Patricia's, and he went to the gas station, and you know, I kind of got a little nosy, opened the glove box, and sure enough, there was a registration that said Patricia on it. So
You said you don't know anything about the car other than it being his mom's.
I'm kind of already putting two and two together.
Okay, the car's stolen. Okay, and you being in a stolen car doesn't look good. You understand that? That's why we're back here, and there's a bigger issue than that. The stolen vehicle you're in is attached to a homicide.
Homicide? Like someone died in it? There's really no conversations about the car itself. He just said his mom was letting him borrow it. And I'm gonna just tell you this now, just in case it popped up in the future. I did buy a TV off him. He said it came from his mom's house. So now I'm starting to think if the car was stolen.
What kind of TV?
It was a 55-inch Hitachi TV.
Oh my god, you're distracted.
And I took it to a pawn shop because I knew
Is
it
it
was
because
gonna
of
be
this
money.
murder?
If you feel like you're holding something back to protect him.
Oh, the shaking. Allah,
At this point, I
Allah.
don't give a less about him.
Okay.
Because he had me in a stolen vehicle, and now I'm learning about there was it's attached to a homicide.
Where our homicide happened, would there be any reason your DNA would be on any evidence inside the house?
Absolutely not. No.
If we get information from somebody else that you were involved and we're able to prove that, it's not going to look good. Are you sure there's nothing else?
I promise you there's nothing else. I know I'm innocent about all this.
The detectives had no indication that Brandon was lying, so after taking Brandon's photo, they wrap up the interrogation and he is allowed to leave. They then move on to Spencer. Pay close attention to his posture throughout this interrogation. His arms are crossed, physically closing himself off to the detectives. Unlike Brandon, Spencer has a good idea of why he was brought in for questioning.
I mean, obviously the car. Patty let me use it.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what we need to get to the bottom of.
I go over there to her house once or twice a week.
And we're talking about Patty.
Patty. I like clean her house and stuff. Like she pays me like $100 once a month. Do all her windows.
Okay.
Like clean her floors.
When asked why he had Patty's car, Spencer had an interesting story to share.
I was cleaning and she got into a fight with some old guy who was over there. Blah, blah, blah. I went down, I was like, I'm leaving. She's like, oh. She was like, she let me take her car. She said, just come back in the morning. She had to go to work. So she let me use her car. I come back in the morning. I couldn't get an answer from the door or anything. I didn't know what to do. I was just gonna leave her car in her driveway. The keys in it.
This old guy that she was with, who is he?
I have no idea. When I was upstairs vacuuming, I heard her yell, John, like 3 times. So I'm guessing his name's John, but I'm not sure.
When you left, did you see anything in the driveway?
I think it was like an Expedition. It was really nice.
What color was it?
White.
What Spencer doesn't realize is that the investigators have already looked at the surveillance footage from Patty's neighbor's house, and they now know for a fact that nobody had gone to the house that day. Spencer's story was completely fabricated.
Do you have a key to get in the residence?
I do not.
Okay.
She always lets me in. She's
Yeah,
always
then.
sitting in the garage.
Have you got the door code? Like the key pad for the
garage door?
Yeah. So Thursday morning, is that when you brought the car back?
I got there like 7. I waited for a couple hours. I'm not gonna lie to you all.
Okay. But she would just never answer the door?
There was not an answer.
So now we're into Friday today. What did you do when you woke up?
Went to Brandon's, loaded up one of his rims for his car. Went and tried to sell them. Pawn shops wouldn't give for them.
So you guys pawn anything?
No.
Okay.
Actually, they did sell something to the pawn shop, Patty's stolen TV, as Brandon said earlier. Not only that, but before questioning Spencer, they had already confirmed this by looking at the surveillance footage from the pawn shop. Spencer and Brandon can be seen carrying in the TV. At this point, the detectives decide
it's the two
to confront Spencer about his lies.
We've already been checking with the pawn shops. Okay. We know you pawn stuff. So you have to be honest.
In there on video.
I just asked you if you pawn stuff. You told me no. So this is the time to be honest and clear.
I am being honest.
You pawned a TV.
Do what?
55-inch TV. Yeah. Why didn't you tell us about that?
I didn't think it was. I didn't think
You didn't think it was relevant?
Yeah.
Was there an agreement between you and Patty?
No.
For you to take that TV?
No.
Then why did you take it?
Because I needed money. That's the only thing I took from the house.
So the TV you took, was she home when you took it?
Do what? No.
How'd you get in the house then?
The garage door clicky thing.
The detectives are hoping that if they catch Spencer in enough lies, he will realize that the evidence is stacked against him and that the best course of action is to confess.
The White Expedition.
Ross, I'm watching this
They're
bitch.
on Wednesday.
I'm gonna kill that bitch.
That's not the truth.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna kill that bitch on TFT. I'm not sorry, I'm not thinking about murder, okay?
There's video cameras. You gotta stop lying to this.
I'm not lying to you guys.
Okay. Yeah, you are.
We're shooting holes all in your story. This is a big, big deal.
What are you talking about?
What do you think we're talking about?
I'm not sure.
If you had to guess, what do you think?
Well, y'all obviously think I stole the car.
Stolen car?
Duh.
I didn't steal no car. What the going on?
Murder.
Bull.
Murder.
I didn't kill nobody.
Apparently you did.
You stole her car?
No. What?
Broke in her house, stole her TV.
No.
Stole a car, stole her MiFi.
I didn't kill nobody. Or steal anything.
Then you better tell us who did.
I don't know.
Yeah, right.
You better
I don't have the balls to murder anybody.
Maybe you didn't mean to.
What?
This is your opportunity to tell us what happened.
I don't know.
Why, since you sit your ass in that chair. You know it. You sit there and thought it all up and you thought you had it all figured out.
No, I did not.
John.
Shit.
Who the hell is John?
I did not.
White truck. We got video. There ain't no white truck around.
I didn't
Tell us the
anybody.
truth. Save your life.
You.
About 1 hour into the interrogation, Spencer begins to show signs of defeat.
You were there. She's dead. You got her car. I'm a jury member. What am I going to think?
I didn't kill her.
It's like you don't have any emotion that she did.
No, I care. I just don't show it.
Spencer, let me ask you this.
I
Okay.
didn't kill anybody.
Even though he sticks to his claims of innocence, his delivery is becoming more and more lethargic, and his posture slowly evolves from closed off to more open.
And who was there when,
That dude. I'm not lying about that either.
We've gone over and verified the times on the video. There's no expedition there. Okay. Are you saying that just because you're scared?
Yeah. I didn't.
But there's no expedition, right? We're finally getting somewhere. Okay. What were you scared about coming up with a story about her getting in the argument?
Oh, she was screaming at somebody on the phone.
But that was on the phone. Did she ever take any of that anger and turn it toward you? Like, did she tell you to get out of the house?
Pretty much. And as I'm walking out the garage door, I got hit in the back of the head with something really hard.
Fuck you!
All I remember
Fuck
is
you! Fuck you, whoever that fucking smiley face. I'm gonna fucking kill that bitch.
waking up in the
I'm
Walmart
sorry.
parking lot.
I'm sorry, I'm not talking about murder. I'm sorry, it's not my intention. It's just on the game.
With the TV in the trunk.
It hadn't been her, right?
Oh, it's my turn already. Fuck.
I don't know what she grabbed.
Was she cussing at you?
Like, bitch, just watch out, bitch.
Do you
I'm
ever
gonna
remember
fucking
her
kill
falling?
you, I swear.
Having to help her up?
Oh shit, I'm sorry, on TFT,
No,
TFT,
she
and
did-
not
she
on
did
real life.
fall.
Sorry.
She knocked the chair over.
Did you help her up at any point to like the couch? Did she fall down? That stuff's
Yeah,
going to
I walked her over to the couch.
So you helped her on the couch?
Yeah. And she laid down.
She had a robe on when you picked her up.
Yeah.
The robe, like the strap where you tie it, that was on the floor?
It was right there by the couch, I think. On the floor.
So she fell out of the chair, you've helped her onto the couch.
She hit you in the back of the head.
And I took her car and left.
When we went to the autopsy, that robe, the marks around her neck, that robe was wrapped around her neck, that tie.
Oh, I didn't do that. Hell no.
We're trying to figure out how to get around her neck.
Bitch. I'm really gonna kill that fucking Somali ass bitch. I swear to God.
Bit by bit, the detectives chipped away at Spencer's facade. What started as a completely fabricated story had turned into Spencer making several crucial admissions, and the detectives weren't done yet. About 2 hours into the interrogation, at around 1:20 a.m., everybody began showing signs of exhaustion, so they decided to go for a smoke break.
Schmoko.
Right? Sure. You'll go right out that exit door. Okay.
From the moment they walked outside, nobody spoke of the investigation. In fact, Spencer didn't speak at all.
Oh
Once
shit,
they
she's
finished
on
up
the
their
front.
cigarettes,
Okay.
they all made their way back into the interrogation room, and it was immediately clear that something within Spencer had changed.
I'm ready to tell y'all what happened when I let her down on the couch.
Why am I being damaged now? Why am I being damaged?
Me.
Why are you killing me?
Scratch at me. I just tightened it left. I came back, and by that time, when I took it off, it was too late.
The detectives finally had a confession, but to strengthen their case even further, they wanted Spencer to volunteer information that only the killer would know. For example, the fact that the sash was wrapped around Patty's neck twice.
So, she's on the couch, she jumps up. Where was the belt, sash, whatever we want to call it?
On the little table.
You're talking about the table next to the killer.
So somehow you managed to get that just around once or
twice, and then
After pulling it tight around her neck, she fell back on the couch, and Spencer left. The next morning, at around 7 a.m., he came back to feed the dog and noticed that Patty had not moved from her spot on the couch. He noticed that her face was now gray. He removed the sash from her neck, but he realized that it was too late. Patty was dead. Instead of calling 911, he quickly left the premises. Following this interrogation, Spencer Spielman was charged with murder, robbery, and driving while suspended. And after an 8-day trial, he was found guilty on all charges.
36. A man found guilty of murder will soon learn how long he'll be behind bars. Spencer Spielman was found guilty yesterday. He was charged after Patricia Dresser of Greenfield was strangled to death. She'd employed Spielman as a handyman at her home. Spielman is set to be sentenced at the end of August.
On August 31st, 2017, Spencer Spielman was sentenced to 55 years in prison. He currently resides at the Pendleton Correctional Facility in Pendleton, Indiana.
GRRIRL. Hater. Oh, the video's done. Sorry. Shit, I don't have anything. I'm gonna die. Oh, what the fuck? I'm still alive. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Recently, I visited Tokyo's largest slum, an area so hidden it has been purposely written off of all modern maps, yet still exists in shocking poverty. Just 2 kilometers from one of Tokyo's biggest tourist attractions is a completely different world of homelessness and welfare. Welcome to the other side of the tracks.
2万円ジャパニーズマネー2万円
何買うんですか？
お前よバカ野郎それ一つ
Oh my gosh, this is a rough area.
いや
いや、ちょっとやばい話です。
おいこら
Yeah, 大丈夫です。So I just got sexually harassed. The Japan you were not supposed to see. Wow. For over 200 years, this area has housed the untouchables of society, all the way until today, where day laborers line the streets collecting welfare checks. It's such a taboo topic here that most people in Tokyo don't even realize this place exists. Yet it's been right under our eyes this whole time.
So this is where you take tourists?
No, this is where you don't take tourists. Welcome to Sanya. Exiting the station Minami Senju in the northeast corner of Tokyo, this area will not immediately strike you as unusual, but in fact,
I'm gonna put my face on the
88%
side.
of residents here are on welfare. And as you walk closer to Namidabashi, ironically called the Bridge of Tears, you will see a large number of low-budget hostels, which are mainly used to house the day laborers and homeless population. Wow. All of these are just hotel after hotel after hotel. I've never seen anything like this. Here is yet another one of these little hostels that you can stay in for the low price of $2,250 yen a night. A little under $20. One night, 2,300 yen. They have air conditioning, they have heating, and we just walked. Next door, there's another one. Recently, an increasing number of tourists have decided to stay in these hostels as a low-budget option. If you decide to do so, I suggest you do your research and find one that's a little bit better put together. Otherwise, just don't look under the bed.
Ew! Yeah, that's disgusting. I just want to zoom it out just so that you could see the mess. Let's zoom it out while I'm watching it at the moment, so. I'm semi-distracted. Just semi-distracted. Not distracted, but it's just semi-distracted, you know.
Perhaps a lot of us wouldn't consider this an option, but for the homeless population, it's a lot better than the alternative, which is why the Welfare Center hands out discount cards for day laborers to stay in these hostels, although there's been some conflict as to what qualifies someone as a day laborer. Oh, stop discriminating against homeless people. Give us cards. They're kind of doing a little bit of a protest here against the Welfare Center, who's apparently not giving them cards. There are 2 million people on welfare, and half of them are over the age of 65. So Japan has an aging society. This is something that pretty much everyone knows by this point. Over 20%, almost 30% of the population is over 65 years old. 88% of residents in this area are on government welfare, and the average age of the residents is almost 70 years old. And so you can see the connection between the elderly and poverty here in Japan. It's kind of an invisible problem, but if you come to an area like Sanya, you can definitely see it. So everything is quite cheap here. Anything for 100 yen, which is normally not the price. It's normally, for something like this, I get this tea a lot, it's normally 140, so you get a discount here. And I've never seen newspapers for sale. So there's definitely a lot of elderly people living here. Konnichiwa. ちょっと気になりました。初めて見たんです。100 yen for 12 hours. That's quite a deal. That's way cheaper than the stations. So I think this is the Japanese government's way of getting homeless people to put their stuff into lockers rather than leaving it out on the street under a
like a rental, a locker rental, yeah. They're big on those.
Which is what I've seen in other areas. Here we have a coin locker system that doubles as a washing machine. So you can wash your clothes and you can put your stuff in here. I haven't seen this kind of combination ever before in Japan. It's pretty interesting. That's a sign. We have 2 advertisements, posters for the Communist Party. The one on the bottom says freedom and peace. Japanese Communist Party. give us rent and lower taxes, lower consumption tax. Lots of garbage around here. I know people say there's no garbage in Tokyo. There definitely is, and I've done volunteer activities where I've cleaned this kind of stuff up.
Look at this girl. Like, she's actually seeing, like, she's showing the bad and good parts. Like, yeah, it sucks that, yeah, it's like they have this sort of perception about, oh, everything must be good, everything must be good. Yeah, even Japan has that sort of like mentality still. It's like it's changing, but yeah, in order for them to obviously like solve those problems, they need to accept it, you know, that it starts with that, accepting it, accepting that it's there.
Maybe not this bad though. What we got in here? We got shoes. We got.
Sorry, I'm just adjusting.
Shoes. Boots, ladies' boots. Oh, you can get into this park. Let's go in. Go into the park.
Yeah.
This is the area where they play.
Oh, nice.
Shogi. Shogi is like.
Yeah, good job. Good job. Yeah, I was trying for. I think I got 5th.
Chinese.
Yeah, 5th. I think I got.
Konnichiwa. Hey, hey. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Deutsch じゃないです。私は。
Deutsch na desu. Hana. I think Hana. Wait.
Konnichiwa. Deutsch じゃないです。
Deutsch. Oh, Dutch. I think they're saying Dutch.
私はイギリス人とアメリカ人。
English American G です。
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Aish. Nasties. I don't like this fucking best viewer bullshit. Ban.
Shogi やってるんですか？将棋ですよ。わあ。ワイフ、いや結婚してないです。私は日本に住んでるんですけど、友達は旅行。
You're welcome.
マネージャー。
あ、そうなんですか。よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。褒めすぎです。
チビ、ジュース買ってこい。このお兄ちゃんとこの人に。これ何
？Apparently some parts of what the fuck just happened? Apparently some parts of Japan, like they have an island somewhere where they love to drink alcohol, and they just drink. Like obviously when we say Japan, like most people just think of Tokyo, but yeah. Like there's 100 million people in Japan as far as I'm concerned to this day. Like yeah, they're declining, but they're still like at 100. That's crazy. That is crazy. Like even the Philippines is also there somewhere.
今観光してます。今友達をこの辺を案内しています。
あ、これを。
そう。初めて来たんです。
ここほら夜だとみんな寝るんだよ。
あ、本当ですか？
ホームレス。
ホームレスなんです。
あ
あ、本当ですか？いつから？いつから？あ、嘘です。なるほどです。
Where is she in Japan?
これは靴？グッチ。わあ。ですね。グッチ。
これはね、ソプラノだから、これ本物だよ、これ本物。
お、本物ルイ・ヴィトン。
見てみろ。
わあ、すごい。
すごい。
本当です。
大丈夫だ。
大丈夫。
どういう意味ですか？どういう意味？
お前ら、サバラ夜やるのか、そうオンリ
ー。
いやいやいやいや、ちょっと。
ナスティ。
何買うんですか？
お前よ、バカ野郎、やらせろ一発。
20,000 yen, bitch. How much is that? Oh, give me a sec. I forgot to like. Where am I going? Oh, here. Okay. Bitch, $200? Fuck off. $200? Bitch. I mean, I know. Like, Jesus, what the hell?
No. Oh my God.
You are nasty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like, if someone asked me that, like, my face, like, I think my face doesn't, like, my face can't lie, like, for real. Like, I think my face will, like, honestly, like, it will become, like, it will transform. So, alright, give me a second. Let me, like, see this. Let me see it. Oh, come on.
Means big guy.
Yeah.
Big guy さん。
Is she busy?
Yeah, 大丈夫です。
So this is where you take tourists?
No, this is where you don't take tourists. What did you? You didn't even understand, and I just told you what they said. Were you?
I think it's what I would expect from an area like this.
There are 3 big slums in Japan. The biggest is in Osaka,
Fair.
Nishinari. The second biggest
That's fair.
is in Yokohama.
I'm on Instagram, so I think that's the most. But yeah, I don't really upload a lot, really.
Kotobukicho, and the
I'm
third
not really
one
that
is in
sort of
Tokyo,
person.
Sanya.
I'll try though.
That's the area we're in now. But you will not see Sanya written on any signs because the name has been changed since the 1960s.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think in a way you need to go looking for it though.
Yeah.
Like we walked around for quite
Yeah, they are well isolated. Basically, they actually like hid them really well to the general like public. It's disgusting. I'm not gonna lie, it's disgusting. Like sorry,
minutes.
Because we got lost.
It's not like in your face.
Yeah.
But it's there.
Yeah.
It's like definitely there, right?
Homelessness in Japan is not in your face, but it's definitely there. So this is Nathan, by the way.
Hello.
Ninja Monkey Channel. Make sure you subscribe to Nathan's channel as well, because he's helping me out, because I wasn't gonna go here alone. No, he didn't give me any trouble. It's just a bunch of elderly men, and they sit around and they drink and they play Chinese chess.
Places to hit when you come to Tokyo.
Right.
You want a different experience of Tokyo?
Well, that was very different, certainly. Over the next 10 years, the number of people over 65 in Japan is expected to increase dramatically, which means problems like we saw here in Sanya are only going to get worse in the rest of the country. From the Edo era over 200 years ago, where this was a designated area for society's undesirables, to post-World War II Japan, where starving people were relocated from Ueno Station over to Minami Senju here in Sanya, this area has seen a lot of very dark history, but it's something that people don't really want to talk about. So please subscribe to my channel for more of the unseen, non-touristy, real side of Japan. And go to the video description where you can donate to an organization that's helping homeless people here in Sanya and hoping for a better future.
Wowee. Okay, I'm gonna stop with that. I'm gonna go drama for a second. Let's see this Logan Paul drama.
Logan
It's 8
Paul's
minutes.
lawsuit just backfired massively because he just opened Pandora's box with this one, as there's no coming back from the way people looked at him before he sued CoffeeZilla. Just when you thought Logan Paul's image couldn't get worse, the bar has been lowered yet again. Previously, we dove into Logan Paul's dumpster fire of a project, CryptoZoo, a story that has become his biggest PR disaster since his infamous forest incident. As many of you guys know, in 2021, Logan launched CryptoZoo, inspired by Pokemon and NFTs.
It's a really fun game that makes you money. I really, really do believe it is going to be the catalyst for a lot of young people getting into crypto.
Yeah,
think this
give
will
me
be
a
their
second.
First fun
Let me finish
NFT
this one
crypto
first.
experience. My game.
So you may ask, what could go wrong? Well, apparently a whole lot. Many believe this was going to be a huge success due to his massive reach, but unfortunately the project turned out to be super hot garbage, delivering nothing but AI altered stock image photos. I'm not joking, just look at this. What is this? And then on top of that, just leaving the CryptoZoo tokens that Logan Paul's fans bought completely useless. Logan then distanced himself from the project, but not before the damage was done. It wasn't until CoffeeZilla did a deep dive investigation where he exposed that CryptoZoo was ran worse than a high school group project. He then highlighted the complete lack of accountability from Logan despite being the project's founder and promoter. And then after over a year of silence, Logan then went on the offense against CoffeeZilla, only to receive significant backlash. He eventually deleted his response, thanked Coffee, and then announced plans to refund CryptoZoo holders.
CoffeeZilla is not a criminal. I called him. I apologized. My initial response to his series was that of fire, an ego flare, whatever it is, pride. I'm a fighter. I was defensive because I know I never scammed anyone with this project. I never made any money, never sold any tokens, and I only had the best intentions going in. But the fact is that suing CoffeeZilla is not going to help CryptoZoo holders, so I do need to focus my attention where it should be. Lastly, thank you, CoffeeZilla. You have catalyzed this,
Oh shit, I forgot to show my game.
I'm grateful for your work and your investigation. And I mean that. Thank you, bro.
But that promise fell through as the game was never completed and the website went down. Logan then initiated a buyback program for his NFT mentors, but only if they agreed to not sue him, and nothing was really done for the CryptoZoo token holders other than Logan burning his supply, which does nothing. If you burn your useless tokens, the other people's tokens are still useless. CoffeeZilla then followed up with a couple of videos titled Logan Paul's Scam Isn't Over and Logan Paul's Refund, applying consistent pressure on Logan to deliver on his promises. Then we just had some radio silence from Logan for a little while until suddenly he sued CoffeeZilla. And saying that this created a Streisand effect is a massive understatement. And then also this lawsuit doesn't even focus on the main 3 videos, it focuses on recent tweets and follow-up videos rather than the original expose, possibly due to Texas's statute of limitations. And then also in my original video, I thought that CoffeeZilla was probably going to be able to use Texas's extremely strong anti-slap laws, but apparently he can't because he was sued federally, most likely to circumvent those anti-slap laws. Also, why hasn't Logan Paul announced anywhere that he is suing CoffeeZilla? Because this seems very similar to the approach BitBoy did when he sued me. He essentially intimidated with lawyers and then suddenly a lawsuit without announcing anything. Hopefully, we won't see some weird statement from Logan Paul claiming, oh, it was not on purpose for this to be public. I did not mean for this to be public.
Hopefully that money will go to good use. But yeah, so we are going to drop a lawsuit, 100%. And I'm sorry this became public.
So to me, it seems like he knows he isn't the good guy here by not announcing on his social media that he's suing Coffee, because he likely knows the entire internet is going to dunk on him for this. And speaking of dunking on him, Coffee has posted a video with his official response to all of this. And here, he dropped some golden clips that I think will make Logan's entire lawsuit backfire.
From the beginning, there's problems. Logan's 5 lawyers tried to discredit me as a journalist. They paint me as someone who wanted money. They say I had a false and malicious narrative. But you know who doesn't believe that? You know who secretly praises me behind the scenes?
this journalist, YouTuber, crypto uncoverer guy named CoffeeZilla, who's incredible, by the way. A very thorough, good-hearted, smart guy. Did a deep dive into this project that I attempted to make called Crypto Zoo.
That's right, it's Logan Paul. He's the biggest enemy of Logan Paul's defamation case. Who knew?
It makes it a whole lot harder to prove defamation when you've said that about the guy who you're suing. And it's not even like this is like out of context. No, this is literally on the topic he's suing the guy for. Incredible stuff coming from Logan Paul here. But then Coffee, he drops this massive eye-opener.
Did you know 6 days before the lawsuit, I had featured Logan Paul in a teaser for a video? Did you know 21 hours before the lawsuit, I had texted Logan for comment? Did you know I told him he had 24 hours to respond, and Logan sued me 3 hours before the deadline? Yep, that's right. Logan's lawyers then threatened me in that lawsuit email that if I report on this new story, Logan might hold me accountable.
I'm pretending to react. I don't really care, but I'm pretending to.
And Logan's definition of accountability seems to mean he'll sue me, which is why I believe this lawsuit was not designed to win, but to shut me up, to threaten me, using Logan's wealth and a federal court system without anti-slap to send a message.
Bitch, fuck
Do
you
not
guys.
tell
Fuck
that
you.
story.
Okay, so what is Liquid Marketplace and what happened?
Sorry,
Apparently,
I'm loud.
Liquid Marketplace is an asset tokenization platform that Logan Paul co-founded and publicly promoted to his fans. Again, what could go wrong?
Hey there, impulsive viewer. This is not your typical ad. It's not quite an ad, but it's a reminder that I am listing my one-of-one PSA 10 Pikachu Illustrator on Liquid Marketplace. So Liquid Marketplace is the platform that I co-founded that fractionalizes ownership of top-tier assets.
Again, apparently a lot. One would think you would learn from the first one, but I guess these were all founded around the similar time. One would hope, at least. But apparently the Ontario Securities Commission, the OSC, they've accused Liquid Marketplace, co-founded by Logan Paul, of fraud and misappropriation of $3 million from investors. Executives Ryan Bahadouri, Amen Nickdell, and Dennis Domazet allegedly used funds for personal enrichment, including shell company payments and personal loans. According to the OSC, Bahadouri used company credit cards and funds to finance nearly $500,000 in personal expenses, including high-end fashion, expensive jewelry, and watches, personal health, and luxury spa services.
Wow, I wish I
also
could do the
claims that Liquid
same.
Marketplace sold unregistered securities and made false ownership claims about collectibles. A hearing is set for July 31st with possible fines of 1 million Canadian dollars per violation. One thing I'm learning from all this is Logan Paul has a terrible track record in picking co-founders. Like, how are so many of your co-founders alleged fraudsters? On the bright side, he's not named here as one of the people misappropriating funds, but again, he did promote this platform to his fans. And I'm sure CoffeeZilla's deep dive on this will definitely be worth it. But I'm still struggling with the logic of why Logan Paul chose to sue and create this massive Streisand effect rather than attempting to clean up his own mess. Because trying to silence a journalist makes you seem so much more guilty. While Logan Paul might claim that he's changed, his recent actions suggest otherwise. Instead of helping those affected, he sued the guy fighting for them. It's safe to say this court case could end up revealing a lot more about Logan's true character than he would like. Either way, I wish Coffee all the luck going through this. I'm sure he'll be fine. And I'll be linking Coffee's video in the description down below as he goes into way more detail and shares how you can support him going through this lawsuit, as this is definitely another David versus Goliath situation. But other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Okay. What is this you sent me, huh? I'm just wondering if you can see the video, because it's like... Is she doing that cousin it thing that you're talking? You're crazy. Bitch! Fuck you. Karma. Okay, I guess I'll use her. Oh, I don't have any glasses. Barred. Guess I'll have to move this to anymore. Okay, I gotta pee. But I'll be right back. It's nightfall.
It's time for us to once again talk about former Harvard professor Francesca Gino. And the reason is because the folks at Data Colada have recently released a blog post claiming that they have proof that Gino manipulated her work in exactly the way that they suspected, thanks to the now public Harvard internal report. If you don't know what I'm talking about, or you don't remember the context for this, let me give you a very high-level overview. Francesca Gino was a top professor at Harvard University. She was a professor of behavioral science, which is also my specialty. She was accused of faking her data in 4 different studies by these 3 guys who run a blog called Data Colada. Data Colada brought these suspicions to Harvard University, who then ran their own internal investigation. On talking about Francesca Gino. So after the Harvard investigation recommended firing Francesca Gino, that is pretty much exactly what the dean of Harvard University, this guy, Dean Data, did. He put her on administrative leave without pay. After this happens, Data Colada released 4 different blog posts, each one pertaining to a different study which they have evidence of fraud in. These 4 blog posts go crazy viral, news outlets all over the world are reporting on it, and as a result, Francesca Gino decides to sue both Data Colada and Harvard University for defamation. And as many of you will know, this was for a headline-grabbing $25 million. Now, when this story first broke, before the lawsuit even happened, I released a video covering the first 3 blog posts by Data Colada. And that video has since gone crazy viral. In fact, there's nearly 2 million views on that video. But I never went into the 4th study, the 4th blog post. So now I think is the time to cover that 4th study, because now Data Colada have released a new blog post about that 4th study, claiming that their suspicions about that 4th study are confirmed by the now public Harvard internal report. So let's talk about it. What was the study? What are the accusations? How does the Harvard report compare to the initial accusations? And you guys can let me know what you think about it at the end. Is this it? Is this the final proof that we need that Gino is guilty? You'll let me know when we finish. So this 4th study in question is actually quite recent. It's from 2020, and it was written by 3 different authors: Francesca Gino, Kuchaki,
oh my god, I lost my focus now. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to end the videos because I'm losing focus in this game again. Yeah, I don't think this is a good game to play non-stop, because yeah, you'll get bored after a while, honestly. I mean, that's what I observe for myself. It's like Bard. This is not okay, Bard. I need Bard. Well, at least I get 3 gold. Let me just play some music on this side. Because it's too quiet. I take the items. I want to play with the items. Beach. gonna. No. Oh my god, I'm last. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassing. Oh my god. Hell. All because I went to the fucking restroom? That is so bullshit. Ooh. I must say, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Like, that is so shit. Anyway, just gonna hide up really quick. Just consider this as a BRB, but I'm still here. I'm just gonna hide my camera. Shy. Shy. I'm shy because I lost. I'm an embarrassment. But no, seriously, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Uh, but I'm still hiding myself because I'm shy. Do you still want to play, big guy? Because I'll just yeah, I guess I'll play one more and then I'll take a break. Just because yeah, I was losing my focus. No, are we still playing? Oh. Hello, hello, big guy. Are you there? Why aren't you like? Hello, hello. Maybe I should Oh yeah, I'm not pooping anymore. Hello? You know what? If you're not there, I'm gonna play Roblox because you're not responding to me. I'm gonna do a fashion show. Okay? Just so you know. Because it's fashion time. Okay, ladies, let's get it formation. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. No, wait. Is that the lyrics? Wait. Okay. Wait, let me actually see. Okay, ladies, now let's... Okay. Oh my god, Formation, Beyonce. Fuck. I forgot the lyrics of that song. Okay, ladies, now. Okay, okay, got it. Okay, ladies, now. Let's get information. Because I slay. Ooh. That's not bad. But yeah, I think I wasn't paying attention, so I ended up getting A. So yeah, let me play something else for a second, okay? Just so that I could get my focus back. So yeah, like I said, I'll be playing. Oh, also I think my screen is too small or something, but I feel like I'm like really tiny from my end, but I'm lagging really bad as well. So yeah, just like I said, I'm playing Roblox. And particularly the fashion show. Because yeah, I like that game. Okay, don't judge me. I like that game. Like I like pretending to be a fashion model. Okay, so don't blame me. Hmm. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, where is it now? Like fuck, how do I find that game? Like what the hell? I think it's in here or something. Continue. Oh, there. Dress to impress. That's the. Dress to impress. Oh, I see Chun Li. I want to play Chun Li by Nicki Minaj. Okay, I gotta let it load. Oh, Karen. Oh my god, that's my favorite category. Oh my god, shit. She should be angry. No. Okay, that's like a manager face. Um. Let me see. I'm the weird auntie. Ow! Bitch! Oh wait, I should be at okay, no wait. It should be It should be really extra because, you know, she's gonna be like, you know, even her like she should be the sort of person that would fucking be annoying by just looking at her, you know. Like that's what Karen is. So hi, it's my lifestyle. Oh, where's the smartphone? Where's the phone? I want the phone. I want the password to the fucking Wi-Fi. Oh, why are you following my outfit now? Ooh, that's pretty. Okay, she should also have a no, not a backpack. Oh, this one. Should be really weird colors, because that's what like they do. They try to be extra in a very wrong way. Like it's like misguided, you know, like sis, are you wearing the rainbow or are you trying to be like, you know, that's how they are. And then they should hold the phone because they'd be like, what's your corporate number? It's up to your manager. I want your corporate. Like that. So yeah, the shoes though, that looks good. Oh my god. Bitch! Why can't I wear that? Oh no, this is too cute. Why can't I put that on? That's so bullshit. Oh, oh my god, oh my god. And then it should be like, pink. Oh, purple! Oh my god, purple! Yeah, that's a Karen. Oh, sorry, my mother. I love my mother-in-law. But oi. Okay, and then what is this? Oh, the bag. Okay, it should be red, and then okay. Okay, there you go. Okay, okay. Oh. Okay, we're criticizing. Oh. What's extra cheese? Extra cheese. Okay, if you don't get that, eat shit. Okay, eat shit and poopy. Oh. Oh. Oh, why do we have the same hair? Shh. Eesh. She copied up my hair. Oh no, I'm sorry, sis. I'm gonna give you 3-star. You guys know what I'm gonna say. I have my line ready. I've readied up my line. Okay, I've readied up my line. It's in here. Excuse me with the okay, nah, sorry sis, you look too pathetic. That's uwu. Like, I want your corporate phone number. Ooh. I want corporate now. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like the cup. Like, this has soy in it. I'm allergic. Like that. That's the line. That's the line when you're like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't stop. You're on slice. Oh wait. Shrug. Oh wait. Girl. Wait, how do I call the... What emoji is that? Shh. I forgot. Oh. Too pretty. No, 1 star. That's not a Karen. Bitch! Oh, I mean, yeah. I think she got, yeah, she was, yeah, fair. The polo got me. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, 4th place! Top 5! Okay, sorry. I'm too loud. I should shut the fuck up. Let's wait. Let's wait for the next category. I was thinking of something with this. I was thinking like if maybe anyone, like any of you, if you want, you could put like some sort of like category, and then I'm gonna mix it up basically with the category that they have there. So maybe something else in addition to like the category. So maybe something funny, you know. So if you guys got any categories, just let me know. Eventually I'll probably make up shit and then put them in some sort of random, you know, maybe I'll write them down because I like writing. I like to write shit. So, and I'm proud of my handwriting. FYI. I don't write like a 6-year-old. Oh, holiday, okay. Holiday. Okay. Holiday, holiday, holiday. Okay, wait. Let me just like, I need the vibes. Like, I'm like, what's a good idea? Like, has any, like, hmm, hmm, wait, I need the perfect song. Cause yeah, the song is not really. I love Kelani, but yeah, Kelani is not really giving me that sort of, you know. Let me think. Ari! Oh wow, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. That's lace. Oh my god, that look is that oh my god, that eleganza. That's so eleganza. Oh my god, I love the mold. I have a mold. Let's see. Oh shit, I forgot to drink some water. So maybe maybe a holiday for about nah, I don't think the people will get that. I want to get their votes. Okay, I want to get their votes. That's my goal. So I'm all about the votes. Like, give me that clout. Give me that clout, please. Like, please. But yeah. Let's see. And I want my skin to be a little bit tan because summer. And you know how we are with. Okay, I'm gonna add some vitiligo just for awareness about vitiligo. Cause oh wait, maybe I shouldn't because that feels insensitive if I don't have one. Let's see. Where's the volleyball? There should be a beach volleyball. So I could like, okay, you know what? I'll just go for the one. Oh my god, this girl is slaying. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna change. I'm gonna change it. I have a new idea. And that is tennis realness. Okay, so tennis sport because it's the Olympics, bitch. Ooh, I love it. My brain is fucking working. Fucking hell, I'm like a child. Fuck. I'm sorry. You're seeing my childlike behavior. But yeah, I like this outfit. I like the shoes. The shoes is sticking me if it's in the like it's the shoes is sticking if it's in the right color. Okay, and then okay, so so maybe I should go for blue this time because I like blue. Oh no. Oh my god, I don't have enough time. 30 seconds. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Already got it. Okay. Wait. Bitch. No. No. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's slay this. Oh, okay. This is a little elegant. Okay, so I'm gonna give her 4 stars. Because, like, what season is this really? Like, what season are you giving? Like, what season is it? Summer, winter? What is it? Why are they so elegant? Sorry, I'm gonna give it a 2 star. Sis, it's hot. Like, I mean, I guess it's like, oh, there we go, there we go. That's an outfit. That's Christmas. See, that's how it works. Yes, sis, Ariana vibe. Christmas. Snow in California. Olympics, bitch. Olympics. Duh. Sorry, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Oh. Okay, this is smart. I like it. Tropical. Tropical. No, you know what? I'll give you a 5 star. You got my 5 star vote. I'm gonna give her a clap clap. Oh, oh, so cute. I like it. I like it. I like it, this one. Holiday break. I don't know. I'm gonna give this a 3 star because this is giving I don't know, like yeah, okay, she got the first. Yeah, she deserves it. She deserves it. She deserves it. That was cute. Oh shit, 7. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. And it's just I'm such an embarrassment to this community. Whatever. Okay, now I gotta wait for the next category now. Oh my god, I like this song. It's from Sabrina Carpenter. Bitch, see, I can jump. I can jump. Game night. What the hell? Game night. Game night. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. So, game night. So, what would you wear on a typical game night? Just gonna be... Okay, I'm gonna go no makeup. The nails, maybe turn them into white. What the hell? Why did that song just go on repeat? Sorry. Okay, so it's cold at the moment, so I'm gonna try to make it as local as possible. Oh my god, this is so cute. No. Oh, that's cute. Okay, how about that? Ow, 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 ow. Stop. My fucking feet started cramping. What is that? What the hell? The fuck is the shot? Oh, maybe I'll wear this so that it looks cute. Just because it looks cute. There's nothing really indicative of like, you know, like a game night. Like, what does that even mean? Like, to the developers of this game, like whoever made this game, if you're gonna introduce a category, like at least have the fucking like clothes for it, the assets, you know, hello. like like what the hell does that even mean, game night? Like what do you like? I don't get it. There's no board games or something. Oh, Monopoly. I'm just gonna say a random board game because I don't know what to fucking wear in that category. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Like what even is that as a category? Like it's crazy. So an e-girl. You got me this way. What to say? No, I don't like. The category is not really giving anything, you know. I just want to criticize. Criticize. I just want to judge. I'm gonna say judge because I can't spell right now. I just want to judge the the like the category. Like what am I supposed to wear on game nights? Like, am I supposed to wear a llama or something? Like, gosh. Like, all of them are getting 1 star, except her, because I like her outfit. That looks like a sleepover. That's what I wore, like, 5 stars. Yeah, like that's a pajama. So it like I'm assuming game nights would be sleepovers, but obviously that's not the case because game nights are like, you know, like wearing like not wearing anything really, like not wearing anything specific, but just bringing video games or whatever. But yeah, obviously it's missing props. So like, what am I supposed to wear? What am I supposed to wear? I'm singing.
Stand up? Or was the truck there, Nathan?
I'm not sure. Seventh again. Maybe they hate me because I yap too much. Oh my god, I remember this Taylor Swift song. I was singing with my friends, me and my friends, like not being friends anymore. And yeah, that was really sad. Okay, what's the next category? I'm gonna drink this one first. Just because I'm gonna. Oh, I could be. Oh, okay. Okay, that's work. That's gonna work. That's gonna work. Okay. I got an idea in my head anymore. Sorry, Taylor Swift, you gotta get out of my fucking music for a second because I'm gonna be listening to something else. Because if I don't listen to the right song, I'm gonna lose focus. Okay, so I need to listen to the right song. Yeah. Oh my god, get off. Oh wait, why did I remove that? Oh, that's the face. Perfect. That's the face of someone who doesn't want to go to school. I love it. Yes. That's me. I hate school. Just kidding. I enjoy school. I love my last few years of school. If anything, I found it too short, but yeah. That's where I actually like did a lot of things. Because I actually went to a school I enjoyed going and met people I enjoyed hanging out with. I think your hair is too glamorous. I'm gonna have to get rid of that hair. I'm so sorry. That would work much better. Okay. Okay, I think my white nails should be alright. But, should I wear? I think I should wear. Okay, I like this outfit because it looks like a school uniform in a way. Zepeto. What video? What video are you referring to? Oh my god, I just saw the shorts here. Oh my god. I was looking for shorts a while ago. I was looking for shorts for the tennis realness. Oh, this looks better than that one actually. Yeah. I'm gonna turn it into a little bit of light pink because I like light pink, like Olivia Rodrigo vibes. Like I listen to Olivia Rodrigo, you know, like something like that. Wait. Okay, let me see. Okay, wait. Let me see what shoes I should wear. Okay. I'm gonna go for a little bit of like darker. Oh my god, I love Carly Rae Jepsen. I love her latest album, by the way. You gotta listen to it. It's fun. Like it's very pop vibes. But only if you like pop stuff. Some people don't like pop. They wanna be different. And look, I understand. No judgment, you know. And let's enjoy what we enjoy. No judgment on you. What I don't like are people like hating on me because I like pop stuff. Like, what the hell? Why would you hate me? I'm not even hating about you. Like, mind your own business, you know. That's a company. MYOB. That's a tax company here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so me. Look. Yeah, I just like I said, I'm more on the older, like, look, I'm wearing one right now. What do you call this? I'm more on the older generation of K-pop, like the first, second ones, like Kara, Sonya Shinde. Oh my god, I need a fucking. You're distracting me, big guy, huh? I gotta match. I don't think the thing is digging. Okay, I gotta take off that socks. Sorry. There we go. What? Oh, I've heard of ITZY. I think they're more of a, I think... oh my god, how do I chat? I don't wanna go to school. I've heard of ITZY. Sorry, give me a second. There we go. Yeah, I did. Sorry, big guy. I was focused at the game. Okay, I was being like, I was being a little bit competitive. You know, like Beyonce. You know. Okay, ladies, so let's get into my shit. You know. Oh my god, I like that. I'm gonna give her SSG president. SSG. If you guys don't know what SSG is, the shape of the body. Sorry, you might not be able to see it. But yeah, I see what you're trying to say. Like the body shape and all that stuff is very similar. What's Zepeto? Oh my god, 5-star. 5-star. Mm, 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 mm. 5-star. That's my girl. That's my girl. Oh. Nah. No, I don't like this. This outfit is like if you're like gonna go to a Christianing, like if you're gonna go to church. Okay, I'm gonna give it 4-star. Do they still exist, ITZY? Because yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah, I'm not into the newer ones now. I'm sorry. Like I haven't been looking into K-pop until like they got like 21. I like 21. They're the ones of the second generation. So K-pop has its generations, right? Like from the very first, like you know, on the like I'm not really familiar with the earlier ones, like the very first, but so like Teji and all that stuff. What's her name again? Lee Hyori, all that stuff. Yeah, and then the second generation was oh, so she's listening. I mean, yeah, that's fair. She would be listening to a lot of book club. Oh, book club. Okay, book club. Book club. Book club. Book club. Let me just think about that for a second. Book club. Book club. Yeah, I don't listen to a lot of K-pop anymore lately, ever since. But yeah, I'm more on the older side. I think I'm an old soul. Okay, old soul of K-pop, something like that. Why are you guys? Why are they all pouting? Oh, okay, that's much better. Like it's not too obvious, even though it's still pouting, but like, her head is like, oh, why does she have really long? Weird. Oh, it's not gonna work. That ain't working. That's not bad, yeah. Should I play K-pop? Do you want me to play K-pop? Like my sort of K-pop, I guess. Like, I think I'm just like, yeah. I don't know. I have a range. Oh, 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 oh. Fuck, my leg is cramping again. Oh, I like IU. IU is K-pop. Um, yeah, I don't have any K-pop here. Oh no, wait, I think I do, but just a few. Oh shit, I forgot my book. Oh my god, book club, book club. No, 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 no. Okay, I think she should have her hair tied as well. Maybe this works. I'll make it a little bit darker though. That way, and then she should have glasses because we're gonna use what do you call this? We're gonna use stereotypes, obviously, because this is how this game works. We're gonna be stereotyping book clubs. So, oh my god, that cap. Oh my god, that's so cute. But no, why does she look green? Like, is she an alien or something? WTF. Maybe I should just wear a. But they love being extra. Like, these bitches love being extra. I swear to God. I'm sorry, some of them are kids, but they love being extra. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, can't we just be like normal for a second, okay? We're not in TikTok. We're not on TikTok. Like, we're just fucking in Roblox. What the hell? But then again, there's like a high school roleplay game here. I think, where you could play as a principal or something. Like, I just don't get it. Why would you wanna roleplay in school after doing school? Like, wouldn't that be? I mean, that would be traumatic for me. But then, yeah, I guess. Okay, there we go. Such a nerd. Okay, yeah, make it a little bit so that it looks. She must look like a little bit like, you know, like, oh, I'm not into like fashion. But she's gonna be using a two color aesthetic. That's what I say. Oh my god, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. What the hell? Okay, that sort of black. Okay, that works. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, the books. Change the color of the book. I don't know why I have to change the color of the book, but doesn't really matter. I feel so ridiculous playing that game now. Oh. Oh, okay. This is so high school. I'm gonna give her 3 stars. That's cool. How was it? Did he have fun? Oh, the muscle girls. Really? Yeah, sure. Have a dream come true. Oh, I'm going for school. I'm gonna leave. I don't like that. I'm over that game. So, yeah. My delusional self has disappeared. I started to go to reality. And, yeah. That means I'm gonna move over to another category. Which is watching, oh my god, look at that. Look, oh my god, do you see that? I have muscles. Look. I got muscle. Look, muscle. Ah! Yes, I'm a strong. But yeah, I think it's actually, like, it's just the angle. I know! There would be so much stronger, obviously. Give me a second, let me, like, put that on. So good. I like this song. Wow. I didn't know did they force that on you or something? Like, I thought they would just open up, like, I thought they would just do the snoo stuff. Like, the watermelon. That's all I saw. Like, the watermelon, like, crushing and all that stuff. I mean, I would, but I don't want them slapping me in the face. Why would they slap me in the face? Oh, what is that? Oh, that's the DJ thing. I've been thinking about, like, yeah, that's interesting, DJs and all that stuff. And you can play a lot of songs too. Like, if you catalog, I'll check them out. I would go, and yeah, why not? I'd love to go. I'd love to go to that bar, I feel, oh my god, that's a crush. This is the crush. Yeah, they have a new program now called DJ program on Twitch. And yeah, you can play basically the most of the pop catalogs we listen to. I listen to. Think of, like, now thinking about it now, like, most of the songs I've searched so far are there. That's cool. And That's fun. But yeah, I feel bad for him. Sucks to be him. It sucks to be him. Okay. I'm gonna go back to playing what do you call that? What game was that? Yeah. That game. I forgot what that game. What game? Wait. Oh yeah, this game. I forgot. Fuck. What game is this again? Teamfight Tactics. That's it. Fucking hell. I have fast typing speed, just so you know. And I'm using like a shortcut. So I'm just like I'm just pressing a few keys automatically, like putting it on my keyboard. So yeah. Wow. Why would you call me out like that? Why would you call me out like that? You are so mean. You know that. Okay, now we can play. I'm over that fashion game because yeah, I like they should add more clothes and outfits. Oh, in the videos. Decent. I'd give them a 3, unfortunately, though. They're not giving, I don't know. It's not really like, they don't have like a team, I guess. Like, it looks like they just, yeah. Maybe like, I don't know. Where did the clothes come from? Like, I think when it comes to, like, clothing, like, yeah, whenever I think about clothes, the thing I think about is the ability to tell, like, some sort of story by just staring at it, looking at it. And sometimes that goes to the detail. Sometimes it's just about, like, yeah, like the colors at the same time. Apparently for women, because they use a lot of bling blings and stuff. Ah, I see. That's fair. I mean, yeah, I think a lot of artists don't get this like that sort of decisions as to like what the output is, unless you're that like Taylor Swift level, I guess. Because yeah, Taylor Swift can seem to do that these days. Just fucking yap on the internet and then yeah, all of a sudden things change. Which is good. Hey, Swifty, I'm a Swifty, remember. But yeah. Oh, sorry, the thing I was talking about fashion. Yeah. For men, 2 colors. For women, 3. That's, yeah. Like, at least as close or similar, you know, similar tones, I guess. Is that the word? Tone? Yeah. Sometimes people don't really think about it, but yeah. And sometimes they're like my mom. Sometimes she asks me a lot, like, "Oh, does this look good?" But she's so funny when she's putting clothes on, because she like like in the Philippines where I'm from. Well, in our part of the Philippines, because we're not really like on the beach, you know. We're not more on the island. Oh, we're more on the mountains. So what do you call this? Yeah, my mom would wear really, like, she would wear for comfort. Like, comfort comes first to her, which, you know, makes sense. Why would I fucking, like, why would you wear something like fashion? But I find like, it's easier to do fashion when it's cold, because, yeah, easier to put sort of clothes. But then, yeah, whenever she wears clothes, it's always like, me and my sister are like, we're just looking at you. That's why, yeah, she keeps on asking now, like, oh, does it look good? Does this look good? And yeah, I keep telling my sister, you should, like, offer your advice. Like, you're the one, I think you're the one who could, like, because obviously my style is kind of different. I'm not really like my sister. My sister is very, like, this, she has trans friends as well. And her trans friends are, like, really into pageantry and all that stuff. So, yeah, extra, you know, a little extra. So, yeah. She kinda looks like one too. Oh my god, if my sister watches this, then whatever. Keeps on fucking showing off her nose to me. Nah, I love her. She's in the Philippines at the moment. Okay, let me see. I'm not paying attention to the game again. Oh. Oops. So simple. I guess I'll be using... Yeah, I'm gonna lose. But that's okay. I deserve to lose. Aww. Is that what I what I said remind? Aww. She might be doing something outside, outside streaming, you know. She might have a blog or something somewhere. Although, yeah, I sound like a fucking stalker when I say that. But unfortunately, that's how the world works. Okay, eat shit. Oh fuck! I should have taken. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Like, what the hell? You distracted me, big guy. Such a distraction. Gosh. What's that dog barking again? Oh, this is a different version. I was thinking of that remix from what's his name? The guy who passed, Ariana's ex. I forgot his name. Mac Miller, that's it. Mac Miller. Mac Miller. Mac Miller. Chiminzu. Chiminzu. Ow. Ow. Wait, let me actually add the Mac Miller version from here. Save. So no. I shit. Bitch. Aish. Oh, I didn't know it does that. That's fine. Ay. Sorry, I gotta send you for a second. Ayun. I still did. Oh my god, oh my god. It's you! Sorry. Actually, I might stay away there for a second because my desk is making my fucking. It's giving me this really weird way of thing to like. Oh, I don't need this too. Oops. Stupid. I'm so stupid. what the hell? Why are they at level 7 already? And I'm like just there. Like, what the hell? Oh. Um, Scholar. Nye. Okay. Oh wow. Mm. Ah, you motherfucker, he's wearing critical shit. Fuck you. Mother F. Bitch! Aish. It's you! Oh my god. I hate you. Remember my words today. GR. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't really hate you. Shit! I don't think I'll be making. Oh, don't tell me I'm last place again. Oh, you fucker! Oh, and he's level 8 too. I'm dead. Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck? Why am I still alive? I guess I got it. I hope I get those crabs so I could come back. Come back. Come back, come back. Okay, I hope I could take that off. I might change that into something. Ah! Of course I'm gonna die. Level 8, what the fuck? I'm last place again. Ah, my legs. Why am I sucking again? Ooh, someone said. Oh, what's this?
You should watch it on the stream.
Ah. Okay. Okay, my boyfriend sent me a video, so I'm gonna check it out apparently because he wants me to see it on that stream because it's funny. Hoo hoo. Oh, it's not even. Okay, you think so. Okay. What was that? What was? Wait, where am I going? Okay, wait. Okay, my brain. Oh, my brain is turning to mush. Okay, so I gotta load Discord. Oh, there's an update. Sorry. I wonder if that game is calibrated on TFT, like if you're playing on the normal without the ranks. Is that calibrated or do they just randomly put players there? Because yeah, I'm really curious. Like maybe it's because you're playing for a while and I suck. I mean there's a new set, so technically we're all sucking again, but still, like some people are fucking fast at learning shit, so like I ain't that person. I don't learn fast. I'm slow as hell. So yeah. Okay. Let me check. Is it a long one? Is this a joke? Why does it look like he's a fucking... Are you serious? He killed his family?
Oh shit.
So, really? Okay. Apparently this YouTuber slaughtered his entire family.
On the afternoon
but...
of November 19th, 2012.
Oh my god,
a
why does...
911
Oh, it's real? Oh my gosh. Allah, okay. Okay. Wait, I gotta pee first. I gotta pee first before I continue watching because, Oh, I'm sorry if I'm being laggy. It's because my computer is a poopy head. But I gotta pee. So, I'll be right back. Oh my god, my butt is itchy. Sorry, I didn't mute myself. You probably heard me say that my butt is itchy. I didn't mean to expose it. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna watch this. Oh.
On the afternoon of November
Okay,
19th,
give me a second.
2012, a 911 call
moving
was
over
placed
now.
to the police department of Spankingham County, Florida.
911, what's the nature of your emergency?
I've got a bit of a quagmire on my hands here.
I knew it was a fucking joke.
Yeah, it's, my name is Stuart Pecan, and my address is...
Okay, Stuart, what's going on today?
I just got home from school, and I went into the living room to watch some Family Guy, and, there's... my whole family is dead.
Okay, Stuart, just relax and stay on the line with me. We've got police on the way right now.
Okay, okay, I gotta go now.
Stuart?
Oh, jeez.
Don't hang up. Don't hang up.
What the deuce?
Stuart? Stuart?
Authorities responded to the call and arrived on scene shortly after.
Why does this feel fake?
Nothing could prepare them for the shockingly brutal crime scene they were about to step into. Responding Officer George...
Hello, is this real? Oh no, this is fake. Why does it look fake? No, this is...
to arrive at the scene. He was looking for 16-year-old Stuart Pecan, the one who had originally placed the 911 call. However, oddly enough, Stuart was nowhere to be found. After making himself some toast, Officer Clanton
Now it is so cute.
enters into the living room. What he would see next would shock him to his core.
Oh, shit.
In the living room lay the slain corpses of 51-year-old Cindy Pecan, 47-year-old Louis Pecan, 19-year-old Julie Pecan, and 12-year-old Dewey Pecan. All four family members had been viciously stabbed to death, their bodies neatly laid side by side.
Is this real?
Officer Clanton steps outside to declare the family house a crime scene. That's when suddenly he notices Stuart Pecan approaching.
Excuse me, are you Stuart Pecan?
I'm having a snack attack right now, I can't talk.
In contrast from his tone on the 911
It's a
call,
fucking joke,
Stuart
fuck
seems
you.
oddly calm and more focused on his snacks than the current situation. After experiencing a traumatic event, it's not uncommon for a subject to come off as eerily apathetic. Dissociation is a trademark characteristic of shock. This could explain
Trademark.
Stuart's lack of attention given to the officer. Or it could be a sign of something more sinister that lies deep within.
Oh,
Trying to
no.
gather more context into what unfolded, Officer Clanton continuously finds himself being ignored by the snacking suspect. With Pecan's big, bottomless bag of bizarre behaviors, paired with a growing list of unanswered questions, authorities waste no time in taking Pecan back to the station for questioning. The following never-before-seen footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a licensed attorney, a former criminal investigator, and a former mobile waste technician specialist with an associate's degree in quantum criminology.
So you got something to look at while you're talking to him.
You have to ask me to turn that off, please. I'm Detective Stuckman. This is Detective Walker. We're here to ask you some questions pertaining to what happened in your home earlier today.
Stuart, now the main suspect in his family's slaying, watches the detective closely, seemingly holding his breath. His body language and facial expression are clear indicators that he could be hiding something.
What were you listening to when we came in? What was that?
It's just Family Guy, funny moments on YouTube. It's my favorite show.
In his free time, Stuart would host the YouTube channel Everything Quahog, where he would provide commentary on the many aspects of the animated Fox sitcom Family Guy. His videos would include episode discussion, merchandise reviews, and fan theories based on popular characters. With a breathtaking 8,000 subscribers and continuing growth and support from his viewers, it would have appeared that the sky was the limit for young Stuart. At this point, the detective is well aware of Stuart's peculiar obsession with Family Guy, but still, he indulges in a friendly manner to establish rapport and make the suspect feel comfortable.
Yes, Family. I have seen that. I think that's Peter Griffin. right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that particular episode, but I recognize.
He's running and he hits his knee on the mailbox and he goes, It's freaking so funny.
Albeit a good impression, Detectives Stuckman and Walker are careful not to laugh at this bit, as they don't want it to be misconstrued as flirtation.
Yes.
Shortly after this, you'll notice Detective Stuckman begins a clever maneuver known as the whoopsie-daisy tactic. This is when the so-called good cop claims to have made an honest mistake, in this case, forgetting his water, giving him an excuse to leave the suspect alone with the so-called bad cop, heightening the pressure.
Anyways, I wanted to get started. I knew I forgot something. I had a water. I get thirsty pretty easily, you know. We're probably gonna be here a bit. Could I grab you anything?
Yeah.
Water? Okay.
Water.
Detective Walker now sits with the suspect silently, creating a sense of unease, prompting the suspect to speak first.
So am I gonna get to go home today?
Detective Walker strategically employs what is known as the mimic gimmick, also referred to as the copycat technique. This is where the detective will copy, mimic,
I used
and
to my
mock the
niece when
suspect
she's
to their
being
best
a
ability,
spoiled bitch.
breaking down the suspect's confidence and establishing authority.
Am I? You copying me? Stop! Stop!
Detective Walker kept this up for an impressive 48 minutes before finally breaking the pattern. And what he does next will drastically escalate the interrogation.
Oh, okay.
Got your nose. You cooperate, you might get this back.
What you just witnessed
His nose
was a
got
successful
stolen.
execution of a rare interrogation tactic known as the Oop, I Got Your Nose method,
Oh,
more
fuck you.
formally known as the Orenthal James Simpson technique. This is where the detective will take the suspect's nose, only for it to be used as a bargaining chip for later in the interview. If the suspect wants his nose back, he knows he'll have to cooperate with investigators.
My sister's nose is gonna be.
Now awaiting the
Yeah.
detective's return,
Because
the
it's
suspect
surgery.
engages in self-soothing actions, such as massaging the frenulum of his penis.
Ew.
In doing so, the suspect is hoping to gain some semblance of calm, no doubt in anticipation of the impending questions he's sure he'll be asked. Detective Stuckman re-enters
big
the
guy.
room to continue the interview.
I saw Detective Walker in the break room. I think he had your nose. He was showing it off the entire room anyway. People were having a good laugh at it. It's a beautiful nose. It's a nice nose.
Thank you.
If I were you, I'd want that nose back.
I do.
And I think I could help you get that nose back. Think of it, I scratch your back, you scratch my back.
It's at this point in the interview Detective Stuckman finds himself jonesing for some chocolates. He faintly recalls having 2 Hershey's Kisses in his desk drawer. He leaves the room in search of the sugary sweets. This act, plus consuming the candies, was incredibly taxing for the detective, who in turn decided to take a short nap in his office.
Ay, ay, ay. Of course they take
He
naps.
returned to resume the interview 2 hours and 36 minutes later.
All right, Stuart.
You can call me Stewie.
Okay. Just a nickname?
Yeah, I feel like it just fits me better than Stuart.
Okay, that's interesting. 'Cause if I remember you tried to legally have your name changed to Stewie. Stewie Griffin. Actually, can you tell me a bit about that?
What the fuck?
Through a Freedom of Information Act request, we obtained court documents which revealed Stewart had recently attempted to have his name legally changed from Stuart Pecan to Stewie Griffin. This attempt was unsuccessful, however, as his mother and father had both declined to sign off on the request.
Stewie Griffin just felt like it reflected like me as a person more. So I wanted to I felt like that was me as Stewie Griffin, not
Go on.
What you just witnessed was the near-perfect execution of a tactic only the most skilled and knowledgeable detectives can dare to attempt. Known as the na-na-na-na-boo-boo technique, the detective flashes a sudden mocking gesture while the suspect is mid-sentence. This will serve to derail the suspect's train of thought, making it much harder to keep track of his fibs. Due to the angle of the camera, it's difficult to determine the exact silly face made by Detective Stuckman. However, we hired a skilled spatial computer graphics system engineering specialist to create a render composite of what the suspect
Oh wow,
looked
that is so accurate. Wow.
So I started to
Wow,
do the name
magic.
change.
Look at
And
that. Wow, technology. Wow.
I got like 4 months into it, but
Magical.
I had to.
Magical.
My parents at the last minute refused to sign off on it, so I.
Stewart does his best to ignore the jesting detective's gesture. However, it's apparent it's been successful in tripping him up. Pushing through the suspect's annoying ramblings, Detective Stuckman is setting the stage for what he's about to do next.
I wasn't able to get my name changed.
Your parents didn't allow you to change your name.
No.
Were you upset because of this? I know a lot of people have attachment to their identities, and names being probably the biggest signifier of your identity.
Yeah, I was pissed as crap about it. It made me like really freaking pissed.
Oh.
Not like I do it.
Did you catch that? Here, we'll play it again. Take notice of Detective Stuckman in the bottom right. Compounding on the recent na-na-na-na-boo-boo, the detective deploys its sister technique, the neener-neener. It leaves the suspect speechless.
So let's talk about today.
Okay. I think I can be a policeman now. Wow.
So I left school at the last bell, and then I went straight home, and I got home and I opened the front door, and it was really quiet. And so I went to go put on some Family Guy in the living room, but then when I walked into the living room, that's what my mom and my dad and my brother and my sister.
I want to back up.
The detective is trying to establish a motive and lock Stewart into a story he can't go back on.
You're saying you left school, last bell rings at 3:20 p.m., right? Well, we have administration saying you signed yourself out at 1:35 p.m.
What?
So you were not at school. So if you could help me understand.
No, that's wrong. I left at the last bell. If they said that, then they just got the numbers wrong.
You're asking me to trust your word over the administration of your school. Why would your name just show up?
They freaking lied. I left it at 3:20 when the bell rang. I went straight home.
So administration's lying.
Yes.
Are the cameras lying too?
Detective Stuckman initiates the first big confrontation by revealing that he is in the possession of evidence that contradicts Stewart's original story.
What? Cameras?
What if I were to tell you I had video proof of you leaving the school at 1:35 p.m.? I'm trying to just help me understand, because everything's pointing to you not being at school.
I was. They probably
put you in the time frame
of what?
I think you know.
Without directly saying it, Detective Stuckman is heavily implying that Stewart had something to do with the murders of his family. This marks a dramatic tonal shift in the interview.
No.
But I need you to tell me what happened.
I did tell you. I told you exactly what freaking happened. Was I left school and I went home. The clocks.
Do I have to go get the tape to show you? I give you one more chance. When did you leave school?
3:20 at the last bell.
Detective Stuckman leaves to retrieve his laptop while Stewart waits anxiously. However, Detective Stuckman soon re-enters, seemingly unable to locate his laptop's location.
Hello, where's the laptop?
Finally, 5 minutes short of 2 hours later, Detective Stuckman returns, laptop in hand.
Now, before I show you this video, your story's gonna stay the exact same.
Yes.
You left school when?
When the last bell? At 3:20. I told you that. If it says on video another time, then the clock setting's probably wrong on the video.
Oh. Clock settings don't explain this.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. These are the lyrics to Rick Astley's 1987 hit, Rick Rollin' Around, and as you just saw, Detective Stuckman has pulled off a successful Rickroll. He proceeds to let the remaining 3 minutes and 27 seconds of the song play out.
Well, he got rickrolled on the interview. Remember, this is JCS. This is crime. This is an investigation. Oh. Never gonna give, never gonna give.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Sorry, say that again? I'm confused. Jinx, you owe me a confession.
Known in the criminal forensics field
sorry.
as a double whammy, Detective Stuckman hits the suspect with a perfectly timed jinx, just moments after executing an overwhelmingly successful Rickroll.
That's what.
Typically, a jinx only results in one party owing the other party a soda pop. However, in a legal setting, the suspect now owes the detective a confession. Detective Stuckman's quick wit and clever forethought might have just expedited the confession he so viciously craves.
That is such a smart ass cop.
Well, actually, I have my fingers crossed under the desk, so it doesn't count.
Fucking shit. This is probably what the detective is thinking at this very moment. In a devastating blow to Detective Stuckman, the suspect has outmaneuvered the jinx by having his fingers crossed, rendering the jinx null and most certainly void. However, Detective Stuckman has one more trick up his sleeve that the suspect will never see coming.
What? I don't know what to tell you.
I think you left school early. You went home. Obviously upset at the fact that you couldn't get your name legally changed. Your parents were keeping you from that. I think you went home, and I think you did something that you regret. You're still sitting here trying to tell me the same story. That you had nothing to do with what happened to your family. That you didn't kill your family.
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to continue to say to me right now?
Yes, I didn't kill my family. I already said it, and when I told you, I'm not lying. I did not kill my family.
I just want to make sure that I'm hearing you crystal clear. You did not kill your family.
I did not kill my family.
That's all I needed to hear, Detective Walker.
Throughout the interview, there was something right under our noses that most of you probably missed. On several occasions, Detective Stuckman can be seen checking the time on his watch that was strapped to his wrist. And this wasn't without reason. Mere seconds before Stewart uttered the phrase, "I did not kill my family," the wristwatch struck 12 a.m., November 20th. That's right. Opposite day. It was opposite day. The day when everything is opposite. With the confession he needed, Detective Stuckman calls Detective Walker back into the interrogation room to place Stuart Pecan into custody.
Don't get up.
Don't get up, son.
Am I being arrested?
Don't place your hands behind your back.
On reviewing the footage, one of our hawk-eyed analysts pointed out that when the suspect stands up, his shoelaces appear to be tied together. Further combing through the footage would reveal that when Detective Stuckman was searching for his laptop, he had laid a trap that would only be sprung at the very end of the interrogation. That's right. While searching under the table, the detective had covertly tied the suspect's shoelaces together, adding the cherry on top of the proverbial sundae of justice.
What did I do? I didn't do anything. I'm telling you, I didn't do anything. Stop.
Stewie Griffin was taken into custody by the Spankingham County Police Department, where his bond was set at a shockingly high price of $80,085. Stewart's trial would begin 4 months later, where he would ultimately be found guilty on 1 count of momicide, 1 count of homicide, 1 count of brothercide, and 1 count of stabbing his sister to death.
Why is it stabbing her?
Stewart was tried as an adult, and a jury ultimately found him guilty on all charges, sentencing him to 4 consecutive life terms, with the possibility of parole after his second life sentence had been served. We reached out to Stewart through email to see if he would be willing to share his side of the story and answer some of our questions about the case. At first, we didn't hear back, but when Stewart finally responded, he stated that he would only participate in the discussion if we met his list of demands, including $35 be placed into his commissary account, a portable DVD player, and the Family Guy Freakin' Party Pack DVD box set collection, which is valued at $199.87. We did not agree to any of his terms and are still waiting to hear back if Stewart will speak with us. Despite everything, Stewart has managed to sustain a decent following on his Everything Quahog YouTube channel, even posting the occasional Family Guy-related video from within the penal confines of the Hecox Correctional Institution.
Oh, wow.
Stewart will be eligible for parole in the year 2160
Oh my God.
when he is 174 years old.
I'm so angry at you. So is that real? Is that real? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna play something random. Like whatever, a murder
In
stuff.
October of 2019,
In October
a fight
of
broke out between 2
2019.
females in front of the Wacko Gentlemen's Club in Jacksonville, Florida. The fight would end quickly after a bystander pulled out a gun and fired it 5 times, almost hitting several people that were watching the fight.
Oh, hey! What's up? What's up? You're gonna shoot? What's up? You're pussy. What's up? Alright. Fight's over. Y'all are shooting. Y'all just jumped me.
Witnesses would name the shooter as 18-year-old dancer Ava Mooring. The only problem the police had was they didn't know where they could find Ava, so they decided it was best to interview the witnesses, starting with one of the females that was involved in the fight.
So there's no secret why we're here
Yeah,
to
I
talk to
know.
you today. You got marks all over you, and patrol got called to the scene last night. So basically, I want to find out what happened, your version. All I'm looking from you is cooperation.
Okay.
So give me your version of what took place.
Okay, so what had happened was Autumn Brumfield is obviously the girl I had the altercation with, physical.
Right.
We were hanging out, me and Matthew Collins. He obviously was
Yeah,
there. That's
please
my
let me
ex
go
and
there
her
first.
ex.
feel bad for me.
Whatever. So me, him, and another female were at his house. The female, I really don't know her. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm nervous. So I really don't know her like that. I met her that day. We were all like just hanging out at his house. We were talking to his mom. We were just all having conversations. Autumn pulled up with two people, two cars. One in a white Acura, and then like a Kia Soul. They came to his house. We came outside. I'm not gonna lie to you, I booted up to them. Like, okay, hop out the car. Do it right now. What's up? So the Acura like pulled off a little bit because we started getting close to the car. We were walking down from the driveway. His mom was coming out, about to call the cops and everything, and then the Kia Soul was there, so I walked up to the Kia Soul and I slammed the door on him. Like, if his foot was there, it would have broke it. I slammed the door and then he upped the gun in my face like that. Just like that. I sat there. What else you're supposed to do when you get a gun up on you? We followed them. I'm not gonna lie to you, we did. All three of us. I got in my car and we followed them. We all met up behind Sports Academy, obviously, as you guys know. That's when I had pulled up, we were all there, and she ran up on me and we were just fighting. We did a first round, we were good, we got up off each other. I changed clothes, I was still in work clothes. And all. I changed out of my work clothes and everything. And then we went at it again. We started fighting again. And then when we had fought, the girl had pulled that other girl off of me because the girl at that point was just sitting on me and just like wailing on me. And I was like this, and so the girl had pulled her off. All those other people, the one who had the gun and everything, pulled it out. The other girl, I don't even know, pulled out hers, and then boop, 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 boop. I was still on the ground. I didn't even know what had happened. I got up and I was like, what happened? This girl ran off into that neighborhood Moody, whatever it's called. She ran off. You crazy. And then a car drove.
What girl ran off?
The girl who shot.
That was with y'all?
Yeah, like I don't even know who that chick was. We all met up that day, and I don't even know who she was.
So the guy that you're with?
Yeah, Matt, that I was with.
You're dating him now. She used to date him.
I'm not dating him. We were just hanging out.
Right.
Me and him were cordial.
So is this girl his friend?
That I really don't even know. I met up with Matthew, and she was there. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, I trust him.
Well, do you remember what she looked like?
She's tall. She's really tall. Like, I know that for sure. Like, it was like whenever I met her, we were late night. Because we had all met up, and then we went to Matt's house. And,
did you see where all the bullets went?
No. Like, literally, I was like, she was on me. So I'm like this. She's like on me, like sitting on me, like boop, 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 boop. And I was covering my face because I didn't want to get hit as much. Right. All I know is she was yanked off, and I got yanked. I even went like this. I got yanked too. And then all I heard was bop, 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 bop. And I even said, what the fuck just happened? Sorry for cursing. But I've never even been around a gun that has ever been shot. This is my first time ever. So I'm literally freaking out. My ears are ringing. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Matt picks me up and we get in my car. We're gone.
So is there any bullet holes in your car?
No, there's no bullet holes in my car. Okay. Like if my car got shot, no. What he did up the pistol in my face, but he didn't shoot me.
You said earlier that while you were there, once you got yanked off, somebody on their side pulled out a gun, somebody on your side pulled out a gun, and shots were exchanged.
They're all using the same shit.
When I did get up, and when
motherfucking bitches.
Bullet hole
I swear to God.
Car, like in the windshield. That's all I seen, and that was it.
When you got up and you seen the bullet hole in the windshield, where was the girl?
The girl was gone. She ran. That tall bitch can run, for sure. She was gone. I didn't like I said, like it all happened so fast. Once she got yanked, and I went to the side, and then I was trying to get up, and Matt picked me up. All I seen was the bullet hole already there. It was like a gun that went fast. Like it wasn't like a gun out of his hand, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Have you talked to anybody on the other side since this?
Hell no. Sorry, I don't mean to say it like that, but hell no.
Have you seen anything on Facebook or Instagram?
Yes. She was posting on it, talking about, I got jumped and my car got shot. That was it. But then she deleted everything, I guess. I don't know. But people have been sending it to me because she did post a video of us fighting. She did.
Well, here's what I'm going to tell you, and then we're going to step out for a minute. Is when we brought you up here, like I told you, what I'm looking for you is your cooperation. It's up to you if you want to cooperate. Okay? So before I say that, I want you to know there's a video of everything that took place.
Yeah, I know.
So I have that video. I know where that girl, how she got out of there. I know that you do know her. I know that. So the lion's only going to get you in trouble.
Okay.
And here's the thing is we're looking at attempted murder.
Okay.
So unless you want to be wrapped up in the middle of that, you got to start telling the truth.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Real quick. And we're going to start with an integrity check with you right now. When you first sat down on that chair, what were you deleting on your phone?
The video of us fighting, but I still have it.
Okay.
So the girl is Ava Moore.
What the?
Okay.
They know who she is.
Okay. So the girl is Ava Moore. I do know her.
Okay.
We do hang out sometimes. She's
Where does she live?
I'm so mad.
like she lives out in Jacksonville. That I do know, 100%. She does live out in Jacksonville.
Right.
She is a stripper at Wacko's. If you want her complete address.
What the fuck? I'm so annoyed.
This is the crucial part.
I'm gonna go to watching this one because I'm also watching this one.
To help us figure out where she's at.
Okay.
And like immediately.
Like write me out.
So I can send somebody over there.
I know for a fact she's working at Wacko's right now.
I know she works at Wacko's.
No, but she's there right now.
She is not there right now. I just left there.
She literally just called me today and told me she was working a double.
She lied to you.
Okay.
Because we just left there.
Okay. So that's, but I'm being honest there.
But you said if I want her complete address, you was gonna, and I interrupted you. What?
I do have her complete address.
Where is it at?
It is on my phone.
Okay. Let me get your phone.
Elenis admits to deleting video footage of the fight off her phone, and she could be charged with tampering with evidence. At this point, all the detectives want is to get Ava's address off her phone so they can find her and charge her with attempted murder.
Yeah, I love her, but it's not enough for that.
I wouldn't go.
I'm sorry. It's not.
You don't have to apologize at all.
It's not, and like I love her, but it's not enough for that.
While he's filling that out, can you pull the address up for me?
Yes, sir.
And please do not delete anything.
No, here.
I'm gonna go give that to them. He's gonna read this to you, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay.
And we got more to talk about. Here's the question. Now that we're being truthful.
Okay.
Nobody else fired shots except her, right?
That's honest.
That's honest.
That's honest truth.
Okay, because what I've got is that's your video, and then I've got their video.
Of course.
Their video shows the other side, and for every shot that can be heard, the only person you see shooting is her.
Her. No, that is true.
So where the attempted murder comes in is there was somebody sitting in the passenger seat of that car when the bullet went through the windshield.
That's what they're saying?
Yeah.
There was nobody in the car.
How do you know?
I
You said
swear.
when you got up, you seen a hole.
Yeah, I seen the hole.
Mhm.
You know who was in that car? Olivia Grace, or whatever her name is. Olivia Hope. Autumn Brumfield.
Mhm.
They were in the back. Annalise Leopard and her boyfriend.
Right.
There was 4 people.
Okay.
They were all out the car.
According to them, this is their story.
I have the video.
that- But you don't have the video of the car.
Right, well, right, but it's
So-
just
so
like
it comes down to a point of
Right.
your word against theirs.
theirs.
Right.
What had happened was they pulled up in 2 cars at Matthew's house.
So let me ask you this.
Okay.
Do you think Matthew'd be willing to come up here and tell his story?
Yeah.
Because if his story matches your story, that looks better for you, right?
Of course.
So how do we get a hold of Matthew?
Matthew, I can call him.
Okay.
He's at work. I know he gets off at 3:30. He
Well,
works
it's-
like
it's 3:45.
okay, so he works like for like some like the city, like fixing railing and stuff.
You want to shoot him a call while we're sitting here?
Yeah.
And just tell him that, we got to talk to him either way, but now while you're up here would be a better time.
Okay.
And see if he'll come up here.
I'll call him right now.
I just want to have to sit with you because I got to make sure you don't delete him.
No, you're good. So where's my messenger? Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's up?
I'm at the police station and they want to talk to you, so I think it's best for you to come up here.
Whoa, you're in the police station?
Yes, I'm in the room.
Which one?
I'm in the room now, Matt. You're just gonna have to tell the complete truth. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Matt, this is Detective Doherty, okay?
Yeah, what's up, man?
I've been by your house. Because you guys are involved, like I told her, I would rather have you come up here and cooperate and be a witness to what took place rather than to be a suspect. The choice is yours, of course, but either way you're involved. So I think while she's up here, you can come up here and tell your version as well while she's telling hers.
Alright, I should be there in like 5 minutes.
All right, just call her when you get here, and then one of us can walk out and get you.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay.
After Matthew Collins arrived at the police department, he was put into an interrogation room. Matthew's story was identical to Elena's, but the detectives believed that something different happened. They believed that Ava fired her gun out the backseat window while they were driving away, and in the direction of multiple people.
Here's the thing, is this is an attempted murder case. You're involved, she's involved, and Ava's involved, right? All I'm looking for from you is cooperation. But it's gotta be the truth, and it's gotta be the complete truth. But see, what you're giving me is like a vague story, and I understand you're trying to protect yourself, and I get that, but I'm telling you right now, we've got videos, we've got her videos, we've got the other people's videos, everything's on video. I mean, it's all laid out. So you gotta be more honest about and put your guard down a little bit and say, okay, this is where everybody was and this is what happened. Yeah, what I'm saying is, well, when you're driving out, I really don't remember if she was shooting or not. I mean, she's right behind you. She's directly behind you. Pretty sure you're gonna hear gunshots if she's shooting. Right here. Right there. Okay. Is she shooting back towards the car, I'm assuming?
How many shots did you hear?
Did anybody else there have a gun that you know of?
Like I said, you weren't here when I explained this to you.
He told me. I'm not talking about at the other location. I'm talking about right here.
No, not that I know of.
So the only person that shot that you know of is the tall girl.
There was never an exchange of gunfire or anything like that. You never saw her say, holy shit. You never saw somebody else pull a gun, so she was never in self-defense or anything like that. That's pretty much what we're trying to clear up.
After they finished interviewing Matthew, the detectives were able to locate Ava and bring her in for questioning.
What's up?
Hey. Ava? I'm Detective Doherty, Detective Hollisman.
He's calling Wes, and that's Brad.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
So,
Sorry I look like crazy right now.
That's all right. You're talking about looking crazy.
I have like a koala shirt on.
Hey, what do you got, a Jacksonville Zoo shirt on?
Yeah.
not yours?
No, it is mine. It's old.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. Obviously, you're probably wondering what the hell's going on. We're gonna ask you some questions and stuff. We talked to a couple people.
Congratulations and celebrations. I want to watch this, so I'm listening to this one, okay? Just so you know. I'm kind of done with the DFT now. And I lost. I suck.
This is, he's gonna be the case agent of the case. I'm his partner. We're investigating it together. We think that you're probably gonna know exactly what we're talking about when we talk about it, and you might even already know what we're talking about.
But at least you got third. The third is not bad. That's still good. That's good. That's like bronze in the Olympics.
And that's that.
That's an Olympic medal.
Has
You know.
anybody ever read you your constitutional rights before? Do you know what that means? What does that mean to you?
I mean, it doesn't mean nothing to me, but I've had it read up to me before.
I mean, okay, let me repeat. When I say constitutional rights, what do you know your constitutional rights as?
I don't.
Right to be silent.
Miranda rights?
Mm-mm.
You ever watch,
Anything
like, the
can
TV
be
shows with
used
cops and stuff, where they say you have
against
48,
you.
or you have the right to remain silent.
Yes.
So that's what it is, and what it is it's to protect you, and pretty much it's going to put you in control in this interview here. We have some questions. We'd like for you to cooperate, and so yeah.
You can stop talking at any time, right?
Yes, sir.
The thing is, you don't want.
Did you
people
just
talking
fart?
You want to be your own voice.
Mm.
So that's what this is about. All we're looking for is cooperation.
You're so stinky.
And, you know, things aren't always as they appear to be, so we don't know until we talk to you.
Yes, sir.
So this is basically about the fight that took place behind Academy. Yeah. So what can you tell us? Can you tell us your version of what happened?
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay.
So I'm sure you guys already know who the other girl is, Alanis.
Right.
Yeah, so,
You're literally the last person we've talked to. So,
really?
yeah.
Oh, okay. So, we were over at her ex-boyfriend's house yesterday, Matt. I can't remember his last name. But we were just hanging out and we were like swimming because he's got a nice pool, whatever, and we were swimming and his ex-girlfriend, which is the girl Autumn, she called him and she was like, I guess they had hung out and then like they're iffy on each other, so I guess like she went crazy whenever she found out that there was other girls over there, and like an hour later he has all the texts on his phone of her texting saying like just talking crazy, saying that she's gonna be there in 5 minutes. His mom, his parents were there, everything. So she pulls up in 2 cars deep, both of the cars are full of people, and me and Alanis are at the end of the driveway like, what in the hell is what the fuck's going on? So we told him to get the hell out of there, blah blah blah. And the one guy that was in the Kia, it was in a box Kia. He like we were like standing in the road telling them to get on because we were like, really, there's a mom up here and parents. Like, what are y'all coming to the house, a mother's house for? It's disrespectful. And he had pointed a gun at me and Alanis and told us that if we get any closer that he's gonna shoot us. And we're like, y'all just need to get out of here. Like we don't even know what's going on. You know what I mean? So then Alanis was already mad at that point, and Alanis they fought. They're both legal. They're both 18.
Sure.
They met and they scrapped. They scrapped the first fight. The second fight, the girl, I guess I got too close and the girl didn't like it because I got too close to the fight because she ended up beating the girl. Autumn almost start beating her ass. So like I'm her homegirl, so I'm gonna like get her off of her. So I yank her off of her, and then the fat friend comes and tries to jump at me, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not doing that. So then. Honestly, I'm just gonna be straight up with y'all because I know there's already a video. There's a whole video. There's evidence.
Right.
I can't get out of this. So yes, I did have a gun and I did point it at her, and I told her if she gets any closer to me, then I'm gonna shoot. And she kept on stepping, so I shot one round up in the sky. And then she kept on coming at me, and in self-defense, I'm not gonna get my ass whooped whenever I have a gun in my hand. So I didn't point at nobody. I shot right at their car. And then we got in the car and left.
About how many rounds do you think you squeezed off?
At least like 5.
Did you aim it all at the car? Did you aim it all at the car?
No, I feel like only like 4 shots at the car. In my opinion, because I was a shooter, so I feel like
your adrenaline's pumping, I'm sure too. You shoot guns much?
Yes.
You do shoot guns a lot?
With my dad.
Okay, so you're familiar with guns and all that. So it's more of the fight that's got you amped, not the gun itself. Where is the gun now?
I dumped it.
Dumped it?
In Black Creek.
So I heard it was we got the casings. It's a 9mm. Does that sound right? So what I'd like to do, because your story's track on, you're being very cooperative, you're telling the truth. What I'd like to do is what we did with everybody else. Is I'm gonna go get a little marker. It's kind of be like school here.
Yes, sir.
Draw a little sketch and kind of put where everybody was. You good with that? Okay. Let me go get a little marker.
Now, when you say Black Creek, like when we talked to the others, they were saying when you guys left Academy Sports, you guys went down. Did y'all go to a park?
A park? No. We went straight to Middleburg.
Like all the way down Blanding?
Other way, because whenever we came out of Academy, we went straight that way.
Came out of Academy, you went right or you went left?
We went left, and then because whenever you come out of Academy, you gotta take that left, and then you gotta take that other. I think we went the back road, and then we actually found a road, and then we went out that way. Cause we went to Middleburg, and I dumped the gun as soon as I got done doing it.
So
where do you think you were when you fired the shots in the air?
I was far away. I stepped super back. I was right here, all the way back here, and that girl was still coming at me because she came at me, so I was stepped back. I had stepped back at least like 10 feet.
Okay.
Because that's not what my intention was, to kill anybody. No, the car was.
You keep saying that was not like she's trying to like make it sound like accidental. Obviously, because she would be like, it's a different case if she kills someone like there's
Whenever we
intention.
drove off, she was walking around picking up the casing.
That's what I heard.
So then, whenever this is what they did. Whenever we drove off and went this way, they went like this, circled around, and then they stopped. And then she got out of the car. I was like, wait, what are they doing? Are they dropping her off? And then and I was like, no, she's putting up bullet casings. So she's walking around pulling up the bullet casings, and then the car, I guess they parked it. I mean, it moved after.
I'm assuming it's roughly in the same spot because it's kind of like where you drew.
Mm-hmm.
So when I went back to the scene, what we've got is there's a bullet hole here on the building, one here, one up here, and one through the back window.
Mm-hmm.
So as I asked everybody before, when y'all leave, and I guess y'all went to some park or something like that, was there ever a point that you thought or worried that you could have hit somebody?
Yes, but I knew. I mean, I didn't know, but I know that like I told you, my intention was not to kill nobody.
Mm-hmm.
That girl, she is like a hood. She's a hoodlum. She thinks she's a hood rat. She thinks she's a black girl. So I was trying to scare her and be like, God, honest truth, I don't like that girl.
So when and the point I'm trying to make is this right here. When this shot comes up through the back window, from what we've gathered from everybody, I think they're hiding in front of the car. Is what everybody says. Does that sound about right?
Well, like I said, I didn't see anybody else, but I saw her because I saw her blue
she was
shorts.
crouched down.
She was crouched down on the side, and I guess they had circled around the front. Because whenever I
So you gotta be. I mean, if you're firing up this way and it goes to the back window, you got one crouched down and 2 or 3 up here.
Mm-hmm. That's attempted murder.
That's huh?
Isn't that attempted murder?
Well, I mean, you tell me. That's shooting at somebody.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know what your intention was. I mean, you just told me your intention was
to scare them, but like you seem to be.
But that's pretty close to shooting somebody.
You're right. And like I said, I second guessed it. I don't know. I just.
Yeah.
Said,
Who was the girl that was crouched over there? Was that Autumn?
Yeah, that was the girl that fought.
And then when you guys left, did you chunk the gun over like where the Black Creek Bridge is?
I chucked it in the creek, like it's in the creek.
I know. You saying was it over the bridge or?
It wasn't over the bridge. It was like in my secret hide hole, but it's over there by the Black Creek.
Why are you laughing, you bitch?
So,
Just kidding, secret hide. Oh, it's like a little swim hole that's down in Black Creek.
Okay.
So like if you're going down Blanding, you know how you go over the bridge?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's got the little new coffee shop right there on the left?
I live off Thunder.
Okay. Oh, I thought you lived in Jacksonville.
No, Thunder's right there.
Okay. So
you're from Thunder right now.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
So what I'm saying is you toss the gun around that area?
Yes, sir.
So we tracked Alanis. We tracked her down. We, of course, spoke to her. We knew her car was used. Her car was the one driven at the time. So when we're looking at her car, there's this funny film all over it.
Film? Yeah.
What is that?
Bleach.
Well, what is the point of that? I mean, it's kind of comical, but...
It's kind of comical.
Yeah. I'm assuming, and correct me if I'm wrong, your point was to wipe it down with bleach because you was worried there was gunpowder on the car, maybe?
Yeah. Which I already knew, but I still wanted, because like she didn't do nothing wrong, so like it's her car, so I didn't want her to be fucked. You know what I mean? Because like I even told her, I was like you like both, even like I even told them Matt and Alanis know that they didn't do shit, and y'all know they didn't do shit. I'm the one who did it. Yeah. They fought perfectly fine. If I wouldn't have shot any shots off,
we have no issue with that. You know, the only issue we have is the gun. I mean, of course, that's why we're all here. And then not just the gun, but the issue that the gun was fired in the direction of people. It makes it even worse, you know. I don't know if you're that good of a shot or if it was just luck that nobody was hit, you know. So we're talking to you, we're recording everything. So before I show them you, I'm gonna show them to the camera so the camera knows what I'm showing you. Okay. So who's in this picture?
Me.
And what are you holding?
A gun.
Okay. And who's this guy?
The boyfriend.
Okay, of
Annalise.
Annalise, okay. And what are you doing in this picture?
Oh my goodness.
She's laughing because she's caught already. Like she couldn't like.
First row.
In the air?
Mm-hmm.
And then the final picture. This picture.
I'm sorry.
Just, like I said, I know, I get it, but what are you doing?
Pointing it at the girl.
Okay. So, it was asked of us, do you think you would be able to pinpoint where you threw the gun?
Pinpoint?
Yeah, if we took you out there, could you say, I threw the gun right there? I don't want to go on a wild goose chase, so, I mean, if it's a lie, it's a lie. So,
No, it's not a lie. It's just, I mean, like, it's, I don't know if it's there still. Because wouldn't it ever take it away? The creek?
You throw it like right in the middle of the creek?
Yeah. I threw it as hard as I could have.
The point I'm making is if you threw it there, I mean, we got a dive team, they can go check. Like I told you before I left, you've been completely honest with us, and I have no problem telling anybody that. I don't want to change it, and now we go out there and spend 2 hours diving in a creek for a gun that was never thrown there. You see what I'm saying? If it's not there, just tell me it's not there.
No, I did throw. That's where we went to after everything happened.
Okay. All right. Well, give us a minute. We'll see what we can set up.
In the end, Ava would be charged with 3 counts of attempted murder because there had been 3 people in the direction she had fired her gun. Ava would plead guilty and she was sentenced to 10 to 15 years in prison. This means she can be released in 10 years if she behaves herself in prison, and if not, she can serve a maximum of 15 years. What are your thoughts on this case? Did Ava get the sentence she deserves? Please share your thoughts in the comments below.
I mean, as long as she didn't kill anyone, but yeah. She kind of deserves to go to jail at least, like for the lesson, you know, and yeah. I do hope jail teaches her a lot about how life works, you know, especially from there. Anyway, I might end my stream for now, because I am streaming tomorrow. So I'm gonna be, this is gonna be the end of me for now. If you're still there, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful day or a wonderful night. And yeah, take care of yourself. Thank you. And I'll see you later. Have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.